Yo, welcome in, Azure. Welcome in. Good to see you. Sorry, give me one sec here. I'm still getting all the ducks in a row. Getting everything set. Yo, Saul, welcome in. Long time no see. I've been back for a couple of days now, but I'm happy to be back. Happy to be here. Thank you for the warm welcome. It's appreciated. Today we're going to be playing some more, something going on outside my window. I'm going to be playing some more Satisfactory. I'm excited. I love Satisfactory. Happy to be back to doing this. Okay. Go. All right. I think everything should be set now. Let's get into it. Let's just dive in here. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Can't go to stream because it's... Yeah. I forget. You're in South Asia, right? That's got to be a pain. But hey, I'm glad you checked in. Thank you for being here, even if you can't stay long. That's cool. You have school tomorrow or something? Or work? Focus on that. I'm also not doing the kick stream today. Because when I was editing, I was putting together some videos based on the stream footage for today. Like all day yesterday, I was putting together like footage, and it was horrible. It was just awful. It looked like absolute crap. The quality was so low. But I guess that's to be expected. I mean, when you stream to like 4 different platforms at once. Well, I guess stream to YouTube twice, and then stream to Twitch, and then stream to Kick, so it's a bit much. Alright, well, we still have plenty of power. Got plenty of biomass here powering the factory. I do need to move into... Thank you. I do need to move into getting coal power, though. Actually, I'll keep that. Alright, let me check the MAM real fast. Or, actually, you know what? Why do I have limestone on me? I don't need that. Phase we're working on. Rotors. Oh, there's coal power. Okay. I gotta get sources of... Yeah, okay. Before we even worry about coal power, first things first... We need to worry about getting a source of rotors and a source of reinforced iron plates. Now, I've got my full factory set up here, making concrete over there. That's the power generator. These are the biomass burner. Biomass murderers! Yeah, close enough. Oh, also the vertical. I should change that. There we go. Biomass murderers. The biomass burners, which are burning... Oh boy, don't slow down on me now. Come on, computer. Come on, hold together. Hold together, baby. Hold together. The biomass burners, these are burning solid biofuel. Pretty slowly, too. It gives a lot of power. This is the... Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. That is the game. That is not the stream. It's, she's having some issues, but that's alright. We're holding this together. We're holding this shit show together a little bit longer. Wait, I can overclock now. Which I should do. Take that. Oh, shoot. That's also going to require... Oh, crap. Okay, so right now, this concrete factory is really impotent. Because it's only pulling up, I believe, 30 concrete per minute. And this conveyor belt can only carry 60 per minute anyway. And these are... These two... Constructors are each taking 45, so we need a full 90. No, we should have enough stuff here. Here, let me get a crafting bench real fast. Throw this together. We're gonna get some... Oh, I have plenty of reinforced iron plates. Wait a second. Yeah. Mark 2s. Mark 2s. get Mark II so we can carry more stuff all at once. Wow, that used all 60 that I had. Wow, okay. How much does this take? 3? I can make 3 real fast. 1, 2... There we go. Oh, there's also a video that's going to be dropping in the middle of this. In about 2 hours, there's a video that should automatically drop on YouTube of the, Saul, I forget if you were here for it, but when I was debating that Russian shill about the Ukraine war... Ow! Should be coming up there. Oh, I can overclock this. Now we're pulling up 90. There we go. Now these should be... Now we should be making a lot more concrete per minute. Which God knows we need. You know, we should also be checking the colors here. It's the... Ooh, wow. Yeah, I really gotta stop jumping off things. I want to die. God, I sound so weird when I say this, but, like, one of my favorite parts of this game is color coordinating my whole factory. You know, by exactly what the individual parts are extracting. I always love doing that. So, let's see. I need to get one for... I need to get something set for... Ooh, I like this one. Let's save that color. And let's put it in here. Yep. And then maybe that color? That blue? That could work. How's that look? Could this be our concrete color? Yeah, that'll do. Oh wait, this is iron. It's not even concrete not even limestone that we're pulling up with this factory. There we go. There we go. There we go. What do we want to do for iron? Already applied to get a job? Congratulations! Dude, happy for you. Fuck yeah. Get yours, brother. Get yours. I like this color. I like this color. Save that. Congratulations. Hell yeah. Get yours. Make some money. Get yours. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Super happy for you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Will that work? No, that kind of sucks. Do we want to do maybe the orange? Yeah, for right now. I mean, I can change it later if I need to. Let's make this the color of iron right now. Then I also got to get... Oh, I still haven't attached the copper factory to this. Oh, shit, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I still haven't... There's still a big copper vein over there. Yeah, I can see it off in the distance. There's a big vein of copper over there producing wire for me. Just need to wait now? Hell yeah. Dude, I hope you get it. Wishing you the best. 100%. The job hunt is brutal. I don't know what it's like in your area, but here it is brutal. So I'm wishing you the best. Hoping for you, man. Get yours. I hope it works out. Okay, let's get all these in that same gray. Okay. Got more iron come up here. I don't have a lot of iron, but I have a lot of individual iron veins. Which is really annoying, because they're all, like, impure, like, shitty, crappy fucking iron veins. Super impure, not pulling out a lot of iron individually, but... You know, you string like 8 of them together and you'll have plenty. There we go. go. I'm thinking about just applying for some, like, small-scale gig work at this time. That's actually just more than likely what's going to happen. I'm trying to research well ahead of time, though, because I don't want to end up in some, like, scam. If I'm honest, I don't want to end up in something that's going to just take my email and run. But that's true of a lot of stuff these days. That's true of even, like, regular job applications. Like, you go on, like, LinkedIn or Indeed, were two of the biggest ones here. Even then, you can still end up in a scam just using those. It's fucking awful. Stupid. How can that even be fucking allowed? They just, like, take your information and run. I don't know why those sites don't. Well, I mean, those sites ultimately, their revenue source is ultimately subscriptions. So, if the scammer's willing to post an ad and pay for it on a daily basis, then, you know, they're not going to be too critical of it. Unfortunately. America, where every piece of infrastructure has to be profitable. And we reap the consequences. There we go. And here we go. Let's get these colored too. There we go. Yeah, I haven't even started. I haven't even moved the copper factory up onto this platform yet. I can probably see it off the edge here. Shouldn't be too far. Yeah, it's right over there. There's the copper factory. I'll go grab it. Not that I really need much from it anyway. To be honest, right now, the main thing I'm going to be doing... I need to be making rotors. I need to be making rotors and reinforced steel plates. Those are combining screws with... Reinforced plates are combining screws with iron plates, and rotors are combining screws with iron rods. So if I can take care of those... And this is the screw factory here. These are each producing... These should each be taking in... Oh, these need a lot more. Okay. Yeah, I need reinforced plates. Make more! Make more! Go. A senator representative coming up with the idea of public libraries in the current year. I mean, New York could very well elect a socialist mayor, so it's possible. I mean, crazier things have happened. I mean, it is true that we are, you know, currently being run by a businessman, you know, Donald Trump, who wants everything to be profitable. It is true that America has sacrificed every single space in our world that's not profitable, and that sucks. You know, third places basically don't exist because Americans can't have any space that's not profitable. So the only third places we're allowed to have are bars. It sucks. So yeah, no, public libraries. You know what? I think you're right. You know what? I'll capitulate. You're right. They probably would never get thought of. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. They would never. That really sucks to say. Man, that's rough. That is not a good sign for the state of America. You know, the idea of any space that's not relentlessly possible, even being invented, would just never happen. God, that's depressing. God, that's depressing. Public schools, probably the same thing. Would never be invented in this day and age. Although, ironically, I mean, ironically, you know, public schools were created at a time when American oligarchs had a bit more long-term planning ability. And part of the reason for the creation of America's public school system was because those oligarchs wanted to, back in the J.P. Morgans, the whoever, who else was there? Who was the guy who founded, who was the first guy who did underground pipelines for oil? I forget. We don't even put gargoyles on skyscrapers anymore. Carnegie, thank you. Yes, Carnegie. Carnegie Steel. Yes. Oh, wait, no, I think that's a different one. But yeah, but Carnegie, too. Yeah, no, it's, You're right. You know, what's really sad is I've kind of fallen into a pit, but it's like a really good content pit. Like, normally content pits that I fall into tend to be really depressing because, you know, they're trying to get, because, you know, most of the YouTube content rabbit holes, Rockefeller, yep, same. Most of them are trying to get me to hate women. But one that I've fallen into recently is videos of guys buying skyscrapers or historic buildings and making content about the history of the building. And there have been some really, really cool ones. So let me see if I can find one. I'm curious. We have the time. It's not like I haven't played Satisfactory before. You know, it's not like it's not like I haven't played Satisfactory before. Although then again, but then again, I also tried playing that trailer for Dandelion Light last time, and I got copyright struck for it. Whatever. We'll take a risk. We'll take a risk. Why not? Why not? Let's give it a shot. I wonder if I can find it. There have been some really, really cool ones. But yeah, but one of the most depressing parts of it has been, like, them just admitting, like, yeah, this, like, level of detail in our buildings would just never happen today. It's like, why? Why aren't we investigating that? Why aren't we interrogating that? Why are we just okay with the fact that buildings with character just don't get built anymore? Like, why are we cool with that? That's just depressing. Like, why is that just something we've accepted that, like, you know, again, buildings with gargoyles. Why have we just accepted that that's just not a thing we do anymore? Why? That's just, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Everything we build is some modern, like, glass and steel monstrosity. Everything is, generic. We can't even use good stone anymore. You know? You ever seen the photos of, like, bridges from, like, you know what? I'm not going to spend the time trying to search for it. It would just be, it's just not even worth the effort. I'm just going to go back to it. Yeah, it's depressing these days, like, the fact that we can't put in that level of effort. And a lot of it is because, you know, there's not that skill anymore, you know? Like, a lot of it is, sorry, I'm sorry, I'm going to mention the migrants, but a lot of it is, you know, the fact that a lot of American builders and a lot of American companies have gotten addicted to cheap labor because of migrants and other reasons. The easy access to cheap migrant labor, as well as easy access to a lot of things, to all kinds of cheap labor, you know? And the, you know, along with the subsidization of things like, you know, how to put it, like the pseudo luxuries that we enjoy in our life, you know, food delivery being a big one, a pseudo luxury that's not worth what we pay for it, not even worth what we pay for it, but we still do, and it still somehow keeps the populace happy, despite the fact that it's not worth it. And the quality is getting worse by the day because it was again, it was being subsidized. It was never profitable. It sucks. It sucks. You know, the way that we've allowed companies to just take away everything from us. It really sucks. Give me all the screws. They shouldn't be getting backed up. The reason they have such big stacks inside of them is because they were backed up because the conveyor belts weren't fast enough to actually remove all of the screws that were stored inside. But that should not be a problem anymore. And we should be generating that container and this container should be receiving 120 screws per minute if my math is correct. And it is. So let's get some assemblers built. Damn, need more reinforced iron plates. I'm trying to build more reinforced iron plates. Ooh, that eats 60 screws per minute. Okay. I need 60 iron plates. Wow, that's brutal. Okay. Well, let me see how much I can... I wonder how much I can overclock some of these machines, because how much am I generating right now? Not much. Yeah, I'm only pulling up 60 per minute. As far as... I made room to expand, but really only these two smelters matter. I'm only pulling up, and 30 iron ore becomes 30 iron ingots becomes 20 iron plates. I got all of them. I got most of the math memorized by this point. I played this game like for thousands of hours. So I'm only generating 40 iron plates per minute. I need to be generating 60. Imagine if Jeff, Mark, and Elon spent their wealth to give back. Bill just hoards valuable farmland. I mean, they do. It's terrible. It's terrible. Imagine if we, like, cared about the quality of life of our citizens. What a world that would be. Thank you, Bean. Thank you, Bean. Much appreciated. I appreciate the soft landing. Ow! Okay. So yeah, each of these is only generating 30 per minute, which really sucks. First and foremost, though, that requires 44 and 40. Okay. Okay, so we need like 80 reinforced plates. Well, you know what? We don't have to start out building a lot. Let's just start out with building with what we can and getting a good supply and let it build up. Or just pay their workers. Either would do, right? Well, I mean, why do that when you can trick your populace with moralistic arguments, you know? Why pay your people a living wage when you can trick Americans into competing with cheap migrant labor in order to devalue the cost of labor in the for the lower classes, and and convince them that anyone who pushes back is a racist? You know, why do that? Why even bother? I mean, it's just the way the American populace has just fallen. You know, and the right has their issues too. Sorry, I'm criticizing the left for their, you know, for being the ones who are like, if you criticize cheap migrant labor, you're a racist. But, like, the right has their issues, too. The right is the side that fetishizes these guys. Fetishizes Mark, Jeff, and Elon. And says, oh, they're geniuses. They're incredible. They do all these incredible things. I mean, do they? Do they? Or are they a bunch of very good... Or are they a bunch of very good engineers who need people to tell them how to make them into, like, good products? You know? Elon wouldn't be shit without government contracts. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. A lot of great innovators have worked in the realm of government contracts, but he's working on what the military tells him that we need, you know, and that's a huge asset to him. You know, Tesla would never have taken off at all if he weren't getting massive subsidies for so many years in the electric vehicle sphere. He never would have taken off the way he did. He never would have acquired the wealth that he did, you know, and a lot of his wealth isn't even from the actual sales of Tesla. It's from, you know, consolidation of his financial assets, debt buyback programs, other shit. You know, financial skullduggery that makes, you know, $2 into $5. It's ridiculous. You know, it's sad, frankly. Okay. I do have plenty of cable, but I'm running low on wire. Probably should go restock on that. Oh, wow, I don't have any more. Okay. Alright, you know what? Let's just build what we can. Let's build what we can. It's fine to do that. It's fine to just build what we can. You should stop getting ore. So currently we're generating, what is it? Yeah, 40 iron plates per minute, and should be 15 times 4, 60 iron rods. So we can at least get something paper straws. Yeah, I mean it's crazy how the left always finds the worst things to fight for, like the most stupid basic shit. Something. And, like, the wealthy always, are always influencing them to do stupid crap, to fight for the things that don't actually matter. You know, fight Republicans because they don't want to use paper straws! You know, as opposed to, like, things that actually matter. You know? Such is life. Such is life. Such is politics in general, honestly. I mean, such is politics. My greatest fascination and the bane of my existence simultaneously. By the way, guys, let me know if the quality is better, because compared to, was it 2 days ago was the last time I streamed? I spent all of yesterday doing a bunch of editing. I am hoping the quality is better. I am not streaming on Kick today, specifically to save the bandwidth, so I hope that it pays off. I need 16 iron plates. I don't have enough screws. That's okay. I have more here. We now have a screw factory. So technically 2 screw factories. Honestly, as much as I'm complaining about my lack of stuff, 240 screws per minute this early in the game is actually really good. It's actually a very, very good output. And now let's put another one over here. Need more reinforced plates. Damn. There we go. Tesla stock prices are insane. No idea why people still believe in that crap he reveals. Did you order a $30,000 Cybertruck or ridden the Hypertube for $1? Yeah, no. I mean, again, yeah, you're totally right. I mean, without... They had to inflate those numbers, and without the actual subsidies from the government, they never would have been profitable. It is kind of funny, though, looking back on it. Like, as much... Like, it is a little bit funny that Trump is now the one cutting the subsidies. And that is... And don't get me wrong. Elon has some valid points. I want to see the Epstein files released, and I have no doubt that Trump is on them. I believe that. I 100% believe that Trump is the reason they're getting held up. But... at the same time, it is funny to watch, you know, the drama between America's elites. It is funny to just see them fighting and know that, like, at least part of the reason Elon is being a bitch is the fact that he's mad that Donald Trump, the guy he supported, is cutting those subsidies, you know? That's part of why he's mad, which is really goddamn funny. Part of why he's mad is that Trump is cutting his subsidies. Which, like, yeah. It's also kind of funny because the left was never going to do that. The left was never going to demand cuts to his subsidies because they think that electric cars are the future still, which is idiotic. They're definitely not. They're definitely not. 100% electric cars are not the future. And if you still believe that at this point, you're just a... I don't know. I wouldn't say an idiot because it's been pumped into the zeitgeist so much. I can't really be mad at people for believing the propaganda, but electric cars are not the future. I will just leave it there. And you should know that. They're never going to make fetch happen. And it's not even just like for the reasons of like yeah, it's a technology issue. It's just never going to happen. Those Cybertrucks, though, the way the prices have fallen has been pretty funny. Again, it's not even... It shouldn't even be surprising, though. Like, it's not... It was just never going to work out. Okay, let's get this factory set up. I can't Satisfactory and play at the same time. I'm gonna... My brain's gonna get fried. There we go. And there we go. Oh, nope. That's not right. There we go. Connect all these conveyor belts. Put you there. There we go. There we go. No, I don't need to connect those. That's the straightest path. No! Right there. Ooh, what is that? It's a bit of a weird bend, but that's fine. Go. Alright, cool. These are being fed with 120 screws per minute. I'm only going to turn on one of them, though. Because I don't have the power to... I mean, I have the power. I don't have enough of the secondary ingredients. I probably have enough screws to power all of them. Or to supply all of them, but it's not really worth it. And I want to be building up stockpiles of things like iron plates and iron rods. I don't want to use all of my supply and then some. There we go. Okay. They're getting their screws. Oh, probably should plug these in. Okay. Reinforced plates. Reinforced plates. You're gonna make rotors, and you're gonna make rotors. Ah! That genuinely scared me. I forgot he's still flying around. Oh, I've got to shoot him down one of these days. Any day. Anyway. That genuinely scared me. Damn it. Yeah, we need to, God damn it. Genuinely fucking scared me. Let's see. That. It is... Oh my god, it is also so fucking hot in here right now. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, straight. No, straight. No. Yeah, straight setting. Yeah, Mark 1s will be fine. Go. Wait, not feeding out. What? Oh, what the fuck? No, there. There we go. Now there. Okay. Now we're getting iron rods. How many is it consuming? First of all, let me turn one of these off, because I don't need to fill both of them. You turn off. Damn, 100 screws in each of these. Shit. So I don't have enough screws to make all the rotors we need. That's honestly fine. It's not a big deal. We're going to be generating 4 per minute soon. That's honestly fine. I don't need that many. I also do need these to be... Well, you know what? We'll upgrade them soon. It's not a big deal. These need iron plates. Needs 30. Okay, where are the iron plates coming out? I believe that's here? I believe. Yes. Eventually I'll put a splitter on here. There. And a splitter. Yes. There we go. And it's gotta plug in right here. Shit. Okay. What's gonna go above here? This is gonna be some very, very interesting. This is gonna be fascinating. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna go up there. Just delete the actual pole. No. Wait. turn it the other way, and maybe... There we go. That looks better. Okay, got some awkward... it's a little awkward, whatever. It's all off the ground. That's the really important part. The iron plates. We should be generating 40 per minute. And 30 of those are going to go that way. The last 10 will go this way. Except that this is probably about full. Yeah, it's about full. Once that fills up, then all 40 will go this way. And just get eaten by these. And I need a lot more reinforced plates. Welcome back, buddy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome back. Don't scare me this time. Please. Good to see you, friend. Good to see you. Wait, can I jump on his back? I think I can. I can pet him! Yeah! 10 out of 10. Best game ever. Ah! Don't get caught in the factory. Don't get caught in the factory. Pet him again. Yeah! Oh, no. We're gonna... Oh, I have to fly right through the... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait. Get to the wings. Get to the wings. Get to the wings. Can I not? Avoid. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah! All right. Oh, shit. Oh, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Well, we're in this ride for the long haul, gentlemen. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Well. Here we go. Ooh, wow. It's gorgeous up here. Hey, there's more copper. That's cool. There's a yellow power slug over there. I could never shoot you down, buddy. Adorable. Wow. Hey, there's water over there. Oh, good to know. Oh, I know where we are now. Oh, I know where we are now. I do. I know where we are now. Is he going to fly through that hoop? Are you going to do that, buddy? That would be awesome. That would be awesome, actually. Ooh. Is that water down there, or is that just a cliff? It might just be a cliff. Oh, he's going to fly under it. He's going to fly under it. What's at the bottom of this pit? Whoa, what is that over there? Is that the toxic swamp area? I think that's one of the new areas they added. Yeah, that's the new... I think that toxic swamp way over there where those giant mushrooms are, I think those are the big... That's one of the big new areas that they added, and it's super difficult. There's tons of high-level monsters there. Not gonna fuck with that yet. Efficiency would be the second reason to not buy a Cybertruck anyway. Welcome in, by the way. Second reason to not... Yeah, I mean, do you not want to... As opposed to... New... Okay, yes, it's not new, but you get what I mean. It's... I know it's been a while, but it's I like the area. It feels new. It's a late game area. Okay? Whatever. Yeah, I mean, what? Efficiency with the Cybertruck? What? You don't like having to... For every 1 hour you drive your car, getting to charge it for 5? You don't enjoy that? 7,000 pounds seems reasonable. Average weight of a Cybertruck. No, it's... We'll see how this... I mean, is the Cybertruck even a thing anymore? Is that even Elon's new big thing? Is that even what he's, like, selling now? What is his new grift? What grift? I will say, as much as I can dunk on Elon Musk... He is a good engineer. He's doing interesting things. A lot of it is based on government contract money, and he then uses that government contract money to increase his own wealth through financial skullduggery. And I don't approve of that, him playing around with tax dollars that way. And he needs to stop crashing out on Trump over that. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can crash out on Trump, especially over the Epstein thing. But he needs to stop crashing out on Trump because when it clearly, part of the reason he's mad, a big reason he's mad, is because he's not getting government subsidies anymore, you know? Wasn't even off by a lot. No, honestly, that's actually one of the more Ooh, wow, that's a ton of iron veins down there. Ooh, good to know. Wow, look at all this map we've managed to discover just riding around on this big guy. That's cool. We're gonna get all this stuff too, hopefully. That's awesome. There's water over there. Very good to know. That's not even that far from me. I've been wondering where there would be a good source of water. It's like that's the ocean over there. We'll have to head over there at some point when we're doing coal power. Nice. No, honestly, that's one of the big things that, one of the big reasons why you don't believe the lefties when they say that electric cars are the future. Because the irony is, not only are electric cars less efficient, not only do they not have the horsepower of a internal combustion engine vehicle, not only is the charging, compared to putting gasoline in a car or diesel, profoundly longer, not only do the batteries still wear out too quickly and not hold enough charge to go on long trips, unless you have a very small and efficient vehicle. I will admit, for small inner-city transit, you know, electric vehicles can be okay. Watch him just fly right through all the factory. But that's one of the big ironies, is that these vehicles are also, it turns out, extremely heavy. So they're also destroying our roads. Not only are they way more expensive in terms of the charging infrastructure compared to just a couple of pumps that you need for a gas station, not only that, you also have the fact these things are so incredibly fucking heavy. Not even just a Cybertruck. A regular Tesla is way heavier for a comparable internal combustion engine vehicle. They destroy the roads at disproportionate rates. They destroy tires, you know, and that's not even, you know, starting on all the ridiculous heavy metals you have to excavate and pull out of the ground just to keep them running, you know, to build the batteries in the first place. So any hope of them being some better solution than internal combustion for the environment is out the fucking window. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. They're absolutely not better for the environment, at least not in their current state. They could be one day, but they're not now. And we have to start and as we move into a recession, we need to start making solutions, generating solutions that are good now. Like, I'm not saying we should abandon the idea of saving the environment. I am pro saving environment, but there are more reasonable things we could do now, you know? Cutting back on the scale of factory farming and investing in, you know, small-scale homesteading to generate, you know, food for people, you know? Just less cars on the road. If you want less cars on the road, just make cities more densely populated. Like, that's an easy solution right there. Like, just make it less... Make people need to drive less if you want to save the world from cars. But there's just no... That's the problem with the fucking left, who champion electric vehicles. They don't want to actually solve the problem of cars destroying the environment. They want to just, like, move the needle. Like, how do I put it? They don't want to... They want to solve the problem of cars destroying the environment, or at least they want to pretend to, but they don't want to sacrifice rolling around in their own big fucking tank SUVs. They don't want to sacrifice their own comfort. They just want to, you know, so they want some catch-all solution. They want, you know, big, stupid, fucking honking electric vehicles that are also somehow good for the environment. And that does not exist and never will exist. Oh no, I need a merger. I need a merger. Wait. Too close. Too close. There we go. You need to be a merger too. Nope. Still not far. There we go. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, god damn it. Merger! There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright. Okay. Nice. Got a source of rotors. Got a source, okay. I'm not generating much. I think I'm generating like 4 of each per minute. That is not much. But it's something. It's something. It is a constant supply that I don't have to think about, and that was the goal. Wow, I actually have quite a few rotors coming out. Nice. And the pics and the kids and work conditions in those mines. Yes! The lithium and cobalt mining. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I wouldn't say it's worse. I mean, oil refining has its own issues. I mean, you can also look at photos of the abandoned oil rigs scattered all throughout the Gulf of Mexico. You know, and all the destroyed reefs and ocean environments due to those rigs. I guess they're good habitats for birds, maybe. But that's about it. You know, oil has its own issues. But, yeah, the lithium and cobalt mining is a lateral move. A lateral move. Not to mention the fact that, you know, as much as one of the big things we need to be worried about going into the next century and going into the next just decade is energy independence. That needs to be, hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. One of the things we need to be worried about is energy independence, you know? Germany learned that the hard way when the Ukraine war broke out, and most of Europe is still buying Russian gas, you know? We need to be worried about that. And as much as oil is bad, you know, and we're fighting for oil abroad, we're also fighting dark wars for those lithium and cobalt mines throughout a lot of northern and sub-Saharan Africa. So, you know, it's a lateral move in a lot of respects. You know? We'll see. I want the Mirai to be the next big thing. What's the Mirai? Hydrogen fuel cells seems to be such a good idea. I've heard very mixed things about hydrogen fuel cells. If you have information I don't, I mean, I'm open to any solution. If hydrogen fuel cells turn out to be that solution, I'm down for it. I've never seen them applied. I don't know much about them, so I'm not going to make any claims about whether or not they could or could not be the future. But I've not seen hydrogen fuel cells applied in anything good, aside from maybe some buses, you know? Are you saying I can't have my free energy land yacht? Who are you, Tim Dillon? Fuck off. Who are you, Elon Musk? Fuck off. My mom is a geologist. My dad was a forage engineer. Saw in Romania on a small scale how bad oil can be. Used to go with my dad driving around drills and stuff. I mean, yeah. It's really sad. Like I said, I don't want to downplay how bad oil is for the environment. I truly don't. You know, when I say that electric cars are not the future, I don't want to downplay. And I hope it doesn't sound like I am. I don't want to downplay how bad oil is for the environment. But the lithium and cobalt mines are a lateral move. They just are. They're just as bad. They use fucking child labor in a lot of those African mines, which is part of the only reason it's actually financially viable to dig this crap up. We're fighting dark wars with the Russians across a lot of Africa that end up becoming proxy conflicts where Africans die for the sake of European powers to get their luxurious big fucking electric cars. It's disgusting. It is a lateral move to say the least. Back to Fallout nuclear cars. I mean, they put actual plutonium or uranium in those cars. I mean, if you think actually, you know what? I could see Americans doing that. Actually, you know what? I was about to say, do you think Americans would be okay with their cars being able to explode? Oh yeah, they would. If the car was nice enough, they probably would, actually. I'm not even gonna lie. As an American, yeah, if the car was nice enough and there was just like a 5% chance that on any given day it just blew up and you died, I feel like Americans would do that. Like the Ford Nucleon. I mean, everybody during that age. I mean, everyone from the nuclear age in which Fallout takes a lot of its inspiration was toying around with the idea. Ford and those companies toyed around with a lot of ideas. It didn't mean they were ever actually going to come to fruition. So I wouldn't put too much stock in that. It's sad. It's sad to see. And it feels like when it comes to the environmental stuff, when it comes to, when it comes to energy, we need to be thinking about a lot of factors. We need to be thinking about the effects on the environment. We need to be thinking about our own energy independence. We need to be thinking about common sense solutions that could negate the need for complex solutions, you know? Like, again, you want people driving less? Make cities more dense. There you go. You know, fight our governments need to be pushing back against the rapid suburbanization of our cities. You know, how spread out they are. That's the number one thing. You want to actually push back against how, and have an actual common sense solution. That's like the number one. That's the number one. Make cities smaller. Have good trend so that you can have a small, comprehensive... Quiet, Ada. I'm trying to rant. Ada, do you not see me ranting about the environment? Ugh. Anyway, before I was so rudely interrupted, I don't remember what I was saying. I don't even remember. Yeah, just if you want us to spend less energy, just make people live less energy-intensive lives. That's really it. That's like the number one thing, but we won't even make that solution. Again, you know, the left and the right the right just pushes for ICEs that are just big and stupid, and that's worse. But the left, I mean, the right are stupid. The left are just hypocrites and liars. So I don't think either one's good. The left wins out a bit, but not by much. You know, both sides are bad. The left thinks that that electric cars are going to be the future, but they're just not. They do have problems, but hydrogen can be produced and stored anywhere. You can produce energy and have water. That is true. I've heard that, yeah. Like, they break down... What is it? Yeah, it's like it's harvesting the energy that comes from combining hydrogen and oxygen into water, and then you harvest that electricity to turn a turbine or something like that. I don't know. Again, if I haven't seen enough large-scale applications to see it be viable. Are there any examples you could point to? Like anything... Like, I'd be happy to look into it. Like, again, I'm open to solutions. If you have anything you want to send me, I'm happy to hear about hydrogen power cells. We were looking into biocomputers just a couple of days ago. That was a fascinating rabbit hole, too. Remember as a kid, where we was in Japan, we could just walk most places. Yeah, right? Yeah, I mean, Japan's metro system and walkability is, like, the famously good. Japan is, like, still considered by all urbanists to be, like, the gold standard of transportation. My hometown is 115,000. My brother tells me you literally have no space anywhere because of cars. So small towns, even with good, cheap public transit, I don't know. You know, you're right. My hometown, where I live right now, is about that size. It's a couple cities, all that have grown, so their borders are basically, like, right next to each other. And it's, but together, it's a college town, so there's also a lot of students who come and go. So the population kind of fluctuates. But even with students versus without students, it fluctuates between, like, you know, so when they're here in the year, when they're gone in the summers or winter break, it fluctuates between like 160,000 to maybe 120,000. So my city's about in that range, and I 100% know what you're talking about, you know? It's like everybody wants to live, even the people who champion public transportation. The houses they actually buy are all big suburban sprawling mansions with no sidewalks outside because walking is for the poors, you know? Are you Adam something? He does make a lot of good points, and I think that the movie Singles, yeah. No, I gotta be honest. I have a lot of problems with Adam something. I used to be really into Adam something's content. I used to really, really like it, but I have since really fallen out of love with a lot of the stuff he says, because I think he became way too partisan. And specifically, he became partisan in a country he's not even in. He's free, isn't he? He's Dutch, right? I believe. Why is he spending, like, all of his fucking time being mad about Trump or mad about Republicans or Republicans do this, Republicans do that, and they do this, and support the left and support the Democrats, and oh my god, how could they do this, and how could they do that? And, like, A, you're not even in America. You don't even understand the system. B, there are a lot of conservative urbanists, myself included. C, if you want to have cities with common sense solutions, such as, you know, like the American left is no better. As I've been saying, the American left wants electric cars to be a thing so they can continue to feel good about themselves with the moral high ground of, I'm saving the environment, while still being able to roll around in their big, stupid electric cars. Big electric honkin' SUVs. That's their goal. The left is no better about this. I live in a deep leftist city. I live in a leftist state. I live in a leftist-leading city inside of a left-leaning congressional district that is blatantly gerrymandered in favor of the Democrats. Inside of a left-leaning state, the only state in my region, by the way, that went for Kamala. And you know what? Everybody here drives big honkin' fucking SUVs. And sometimes you get a lefty in an electric SUV who feels holier than thou, but it's the same. It's the same as in the right-leaning states. And the problem with Adam something is that he's not an American. He does not understand this actual problem. In fact, he helps to inflate it and make it worse by constantly saying how one side is in the right and the Republicans. The Republicans have their issues, sure. But the Republicans are realists, you know? Like, when the Republicans get on and say, well, this is what people are buying, so this is what we're going to build, you know? When DeSantis or some other Republican governor or mayor gets on the TV and says, well, we know that one type of building, one type of urbanism is better for the environment, but people don't actually spend their money on it, so we don't build it in our city. That's Republicans being realists. You can't blame Republicans for that. That's the fault of the people. And as long as you keep giving lefties and giving individuals the chance to... is this coal? Oh, that's copper. The chance to escape their own... to feel good about themselves and feel like they can keep the moral high ground while still rolling around in a big fucking SUV because at least I'm better than the Republicans. Adam something told me I am, you know? As long as that's the case, it's going to continue to be the case. You know? At least your roads are made for cars, EU streets. Boy. Okay, that's a fair point. The vast majority of pollution comes from China and India. That's also true. That's another big point. The USA remains, for all its suburbanization issues, the USA does remain one of the most sparsely populated countries on Earth. You know? It is tiny in comparison to somewhere like China or India. You know? We have 320 to 350 million people, while China has how many billions? India has how many billions of people, you know? Like half the world's population is like 4 countries. China, India, and a couple of others. Maybe probably Russia. Maybe not even Russia. You know? So I don't know what they're trying to do in the West. If only they had actual long-term plan to save the planet, a working, reasonable one. Yeah. And that's why I hate guys like... well, I mean, I don't hate Adam something. I think he's just deluded and doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about with American politics. And that's why I stopped watching his stuff, because he got way too hateful and way too partisan. The problem is, there's no desire for change. You have one side that wants big honking SUVs, and another side that wants big honking SUVs while also keeping the moral high ground. So make them electric or something. I don't know. I just want to feel good about myself. And that's it. Texas is a death trap for cycling. Oh, yeah. Houston, anyway. Stroads everywhere. Oh, the infamous Stroads. I just got rid of my car for an e-bake. My car was a money sink. I couldn't justify it anymore. Everywhere it goes within 10 miles. Yeah, everywhere it goes within 10 miles, but not a single... but you're not going to find a single fucking sidewalk or bike lane in Houston. Best of luck to you, friend. And it's sad, because I've heard Houston, they spent all that money on that light rail system, didn't they, in Houston? But then it doesn't connect. From what I have heard, I don't live in Houston, is that it then, like, it only connects a few areas of downtown where the, was it the Super Bowl or the World Cup was or something, and then, like, nowhere else. Like, how sad. I mean, even here, again, I'm in Illinois. I'm in a city, like, a specifically heavily Democrat section of an already Democrat state, you know? And even here, I can tell you, Stroads. Stroads upon Stroads upon Stroads. That's why it's frustrating watching Adam something talk about how great the Democrats are compared to the Republicans. It's like, I'm in a Democrat state. They're no better. At all. At all. No better. At all. You know? The U.S. is third, I think, in population. Maybe in geographic size, but definitely not in population. The U.S. is not third in population size in the world. Absolutely not. China, India, we have twice the population of Russia. Well, more now after the Ukraine war. There is law that changes oil stop. Oil bad, stop oil. Okay, then what? Watch society literally grind to a halt. Like, literally no plan, I swear. Ideology falls apart in 3 questions max. 100%. Dude, holy slag. You are fucking preaching here. You are fucking spitting some truth bombs here. Seriously. Like, that's the issue. Like, I'm not even saying that, like, I mean, again, I don't like oil. I don't like the fact that we're dependent on oil. But you're 100% right. Like, what are we gonna... We're gonna let the world just grind into a halt? You know? Like, let's not forget, like, there are leftist things, you know, there are things that they care about that require oil, you know? Funding, you know, powering those factories, making artillery shells and HIMARS rockets for Ukraine, those require oil, you know? Or at least nuclear power, which the U.S. has never been willing to invest in as much as they should. If we invested in nuclear, I'd be down for that. That would be great, actually. If we built those facilities way out in the fucking sticks, which we're for some reason not. Actually, my city right here is powered by nuclear power. It's great. India, 1.4 billion. China, 1.4. USA, 0.35. Are we really third? Really? Oh, I guess I was wrong. Okay. Interesting. I guess I assumed there had to be at least one other country that was pushing a billion, or a couple. I guess that's not... I don't know. Isn't Nigeria up there, too? I don't think Nigeria is the size of the U.S., but, I mean, Lagos itself has, like, 100 million people. It's crazy. I think Japan is about 100 billion? What billion? Oh, my God. 100 million, something like that. Nigeria is 237 million. Yeah, they have a lot. I'm pretty sure, like, half of that is just in Lagos. It's why they have all those scams coming out of there. Interesting. It's sad. It's like I said, like, I want to... you know what? Let's not be depressing. Let's brainstorm some actual solutions. I heard hydrogen fuel cells. I haven't seen hydrogen fuel cells applied on a large enough scale to think that they would be viable, but I'm open to hearing more about it. Again, I think if you want to talk real common sense solutions to insulating the world, not only against not only for helping us with our energy independence, but also helping to make the world greener. I think just the first place to start is just making cities more densely populated. You know, Japan is 123 million. Interesting. I guess that sounds about right. Japan's pretty densely populated. I guess I would have thought they were bigger for some reason. I thought Tokyo alone was like 100 million. I mean, actually, it might be, to be honest. It might be, given how much of the population lives in the cities compared to the rural area. Japan's rural areas are just getting abandoned at this point. Same with South Korea. Would you look up how many people are in South Korea for my own personal curiosity? I would, if anyone wants to. Not that's cool, but I'm curious. Yeah, my personal solution to start making the world greener, first and foremost, make cities smaller, more efficient. You know, the American populace, for all they claim to want to be green, would bitch and moan about it relentlessly. That, oh my God, what do you mean? What do you mean I have to take the train? The train is for the poors. You know, you'd see all the fucking lefties who claim that they want green solutions and the Green New Deal suddenly bitching and moaning that, ew, public transit's for the poors. The same fucking people. They fucking would. I looked into hydrogen fuel cells just now. My city bought and discarded some buses, then bought again last year. Which country? Oh, South Korea. I was curious about the population of South Korea. North Korea too, but there's probably no good data on that. I doubt it anyway. Yeah, I mean, we have hydrogen fuel cell buses here, but I don't know if they're actually 51 million. I guess that sounds about right. Yo, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you enjoy being famous, by the way. Place Japan. Place Japan is always better than Place America. Always. Always. By default. Haven't you been on Reddit? Okay, now I'm going to start needing a lot more cable. A lot more cable. How are we on power? Oh, wait. You know what? It does not matter. 26 million in North Korea? Really? They're that small? I mean, I know that they're a lot more agriculture-based because, you know, they don't have the technology of the South, but I would have expected them to be bigger because they still have all the fertile land compared to the South. That's very interesting. But I guess they're I mean, when you're lacking technology, I guess that's the downside. Interesting. Germany has a lot of, if not almost free public transport. Yeah, I mean, well, Germany, France, the UK, in theory, they have way better trains than the United States. Like, I was on a train in the UK just like 3 years ago when I was in the UK for the first time, and my God, are the trains better there. Oh, anyway, I was talking about hydrogen fuel cells. Yeah, we have hydrogen buses here where I am in Illinois, but again, they're kind of like, it's unclear if they were bought because they're actually the future, or if they were just, you know, if there were just government subsidies. You know, all these green projects, the problem with them is they're all subsidized by the government, including Tesla. They're all government subsidized, and all of them, you know, there's no good common sense solutions. And the reason there's no good common sense solutions is there's no actual will to implement green solutions, to actually save the planet. As much as Americans keep bitching and moaning about it, there's no actual will to do anything. Which is sad, because we should do something. I would like to see us doing a lot more to help the environment. Both for the sake of our animals, for the sake of our children, for the sake of my children specifically, for the sake of the rest of the world, and not causing, you know, dark wars to happen across half the world, you know, to secure oil rights. Or just regular wars. Sometimes we fight regular wars for oil. You know? Bit off topic, but if you play low poly games, you should check out an indie game called Beta Decay. Mix of Metal Gear, low poly look, Ghost Recon gunplay, and Stalker sandbox experience. Ooh. Beta Decay. Give me 1 sec here. I'm going to go check that out real fast. That sounds interesting. Oh, by the way, fun fact for everybody who was here a couple of days ago. I got not a copyright strike, but I had to cut the segment where we watched the, remember where I platformed the indie studio that is made up of former Project Zomboid devs for that game Dandelion Light? Yeah, I got copyright struck for that. Not like a full strike, but like told me that I can't actually monetize the video. Which sucks. Great. Great. Thanks. What does it go? Beta Decay. I'm curious. Beta Decay on Steam. Ooh. This is dark and atmospheric. I like this. I like this art style. Wait, here, let me show it on screen real fast. I can throw it up. I can throw it up real fast. There's thunder outside. Here we go. There we go. This is cool. Wait. There we go. This is cool as hell. I'm not going to play the trailers because I have learned my lesson with that. Dude, this looks cool as shit. It's coming soon to early access, though, so don't know how the gameplay is or if it's any good. Oh, of course, got to have the noodles in the background. Got to have the noodle signs. Got to pay homage to Blade Runner. It's kind of an outdated concept, though. I mean, when Blade Runner was doing the whole, like, it was a big, see who I can think off the top of my head. Blade Runner and, what was the Joss Whedon sci-fi cowboy show? Not Serenity was the movie. Firefly. You know, there were a bunch of them, like, all throughout that age, 80s up to, I'd say, the early 2000s, you know. That was a big thing where everybody thought Asia and Asian culture was going to infect the West. Not, well, that sounds bad, but, like, it was going to be more prominent in the West because of their technological superiority. And they're going to be, yeah, we got Japanese, you know, kanji here on the screen. And they're going to be, like, the new superpower, and, like, we're going to have more Asian influence. That has not happened. I don't think that's, it feels a little dated now, you know? Canceled for no goddamn reasons, Firefly. I mean, I gotta be honest here, I thought Firefly was just okay. I mean, it's well written, especially compared to a lot of slop, but, I don't know. I save the environment as I'm cutting down trees. Fuck off. It's a game. It's a game. Chill. Also, fuck nature. I mean, since modern society exists, petrol has been king. They would need to be willing or made to walk away from billions to change or even start happening large scale. Yeah, I mean, it's... Would Americans be willing to walk away from their current lifestyle? Would American corporations be willing to walk away from the amount that they're pulling up? The amount of money per year they're pulling up out of the ground? you know, in liquid gold. Would we be willing to do it? Didn't like Firefly? Saul, I'm not even surprised, you fucking hater. I'm not even fucking surprised by that. I'm not even fucking surprised by that. And again, I didn't even think I thought Firefly was very well written, but I did not find its world super compelling. Found it boring. Yeah, I mean, Joss Whedon is a writer who can be interesting, but can also be, I don't know, kind of dull. Like, he has good world building, but yeah, I didn't find the show super compelling. Like I said, I didn't find the world to be incredibly compelling, so I might be there with you. Give them tax credits and they might? Maybe. I mean, ultimately, what I think you would have to do if you wanted to get the current crop of American oligarchs on board with the idea of genuinely switching over to green energy, I think you would have to basically give them, like, the opportunity to get in on the next big green energy, which a lot of them are. A lot of them are now the big funders in green energy, you know, collecting all those big subsidies, you know. As soon as those subsidies rolled out, you know, the fucking Koch brothers were all over that shit, you know. They don't actually care. You know, it's just money for them. They just want to have money come and money go, and that's all they really care about. What a shame. Ooh, wow. Okay, if I suddenly go offline, there's a really big storm happening outside me right now. Ah, the Midwest. So if I suddenly go offline, it could be a dip in my power. I don't think anything's going to happen. This doesn't look too bad, but if it happens, that's why. I liked Firefly, but to be fair, I saw the series after watching the movie, and all was over. Yeah, I actually saw the series after watching Serenity, too. I thought Serenity was better. I think Joss Whedon, as a creative, is better when he's under the pressure of a movie. I think he's a better movie director than TV series director. Like, again, Firefly had an interesting world, but it felt meandering, which arguably is kind of fitting, I guess, for a cowboy show, for a Western sci-fi. But, you know, it's also since been done better. I mean, The Mandalorian was also a space Western, and at least for its first season, it was way more action-packed and had way more high energy than Firefly did. The world looked nice in Firefly, but just found the story boring. I can see that. It's very character-focused. Need my coffee. The opening is amazing. Oh, that long shot in Serenity. Yeah, dude, that became iconic. It became iconic for a reason. That shit was cool. That single take. That was very, very cool. I mean, they did make some there are some actual cuts in there. And also you had Nathan Fillion. I love Nathan Fillion. Can you guys hear that? That rain's starting to come down. We've been waiting on it for a couple of days, though. It's been so humid here. I mean, I talked about how hot it is. It's been insanely humid here in the Midwest and here in Illinois. So it's not surprising. Eventually, the atmosphere was going to dump all this out. Yes, that's the way it goes. You wait for a couple of days, the humidity builds and builds and builds, and the atmosphere becomes like dense, like soup. You know, with all the humidity built up, and then eventually it just dumps out in one big fucking storm. Okay, what am I trying to accomplish here? Oh, I need more... Oh, I need to attach my, Well, I don't need... You know what? We'll attach the wire... Oh, God. Oh, that's hard. You know what? We'll worry about attaching... Okay, don't die. Don't die. Don't die. We're fine. I'll worry about attaching this to the rest of the factory when we've got coal power set up. I'll worry about it then, because I don't want to keep using up all of my power. Wasn't the rescue of River and the introduction of the operative the first scene? The rescue of River? No, they rescue River in the show, don't they? No, River's in the first... She's in the opening scene. She's, like, on the ground or doing something weird. And, Captain Reynolds, I think is his name? Whatever Nathan Fillion's character's called. Just, like, walks by her and is like, ugh, what the fuck are you doing? I'm pretty sure. Here we go. There we go. Make me just a shitload of cable. Just a shitload of cable. Now, I'm pretty sure rescuing River was like episode 2. Episode 1 was world building. Episode like 2 is River, because they take on River's brother as a passenger, and then he gets them, and then he has her sealed in a crate. Yeah, they don't rescue her. He has her sealed in a crate, and somehow it gets like opened, and it turns out he's like on the run. But you know, Captain Reynolds is already on the run, so who cares? Is it Reynolds? I don't care. It's an old ass show. Nathan Fillion's gone on to do bigger and better things. Joss Whedon's gone on to do bigger and better things, and then be canceled. Oh boy, man, what a oh Hollywood, oh modern Hollywood, such crazy times, such crazy times. So much shit happening. Sick. And that rain's really coming down. Introduction of the operative. I think the introduction of the operative was like scene 2. I forget that actor's name, but I really like him. He was in he was a good guy in Doctor Strange 1. I liked him there, and he was also the bad guy in Four Brothers. I like that actor. He's really cool. He's got presence. He's a great villain. I love that guy. But I do not know his name. I know it's not Jonathan Majors. Like I always forget him. I always confuse the two. He's really, really good villain, though. Just gonna wait on this to go. Just need to make more cable. We're gonna need hundreds and hundreds of it. I think like one coal factory is like 30 cable. We need to sacrifice 500 just to unlock the ability to build coal factories in the first place. Oh, talking about Serenity. First scene of Firefly depends on the order you watch the episodes in. Yeah. Yeah, the first scene of Serenity is not the rescue of River. River is already long since part of the crew by that point. And then, and the operative isn't in the show. There was that bounty hunter guy who was basically the same fucking character, honestly, in the show, who was in one episode that they wanted to bring back. Who was way too creepy. They did way too good a job with him. The way he felt gross. Felt fucking gross. Some of the stuff that dude says. She went to Asia for. I don't know. She would tell Asia for. I think that's how you say it. He's a great actor. Great actor. Great villain. Again, I really liked him in Four Brothers. That movie got streamed. That movie came on fucking TNT all the time. So I watched it like 30 times as a kid, and it's still stuck in my mind. I could probably recite that shit from memory. Great movie, though. I mean, there are worse movies to come on 1,000 times when you're a kid. It was a good movie. Okay. You know what? Take that. There we go. It's a really good movie. I liked Four Brothers. Oh, you know what? We were talking about actual solutions for environmental change. I mean, what do you guys think? Like I said, I think the most common sense thing is let's just make cities smaller. You know, let's just make it so you... Wow, that rain is really coming down. Wow. We'll see how long it lasts. Wait, I gotta check my plants, actually. One sec. They're fine. Just wanted to make sure they weren't left out. No need for cars in the vault. You think nuclear annihilation is on the docket? Were you here when I was fighting with that Russian shill? Dude, I don't know. Who in the hell would even launch a nuke these days? It'd be a stupid fucking move. Maybe Iran. I don't think North Korea would. North Korea, they'd be really stupid on their part. I don't think North Korea is that dumb. Whoever's pulling the strings behind Kim, I don't think they're that stupid. They got their own problems. They got to get their own house. They're kind of in a lot of, well, not the same position as China, but they're in a position where they need to get their own house in order first. No need for chopping down trees. Easy climate control. Well, if you think, again, if you think nuclear annihilation's on the docket, it was here. Yeah, that was a fun time. I don't know who. I don't think anybody would launch a nuke right now. It'd be a pretty stupid move. I mean, China's already having their own problems, their own power struggles. Xi Jinping might not even... You guys heard about how Xi Jinping might not even be in power now? There's been a lot of speculation, and only speculation, that Xi Jinping is no longer in charge of the CCP. A lot of which is coming from, I don't know, like Western Chinese experts. So, take it with several grains of salt, because, you know, I haven't heard this from people who actually live in China, just commentators in the West talking about China. So many grains of salt, but even so, there have been some interesting signs. Some of the evidence they've used, you know, guys like Lao Wai, oh, what's his name? The guy who does, China Fakes Everything, that short series on Instagram Reels and TikTok and YouTube Shorts. I love that guy. I forget his channel name, but he's great. He's been a great source of knowledge on what's going on in China. I forget what it's called. If anyone knows that guy, China Fakes Everything. And if you haven't heard of that series, go watch it. It's phenomenal. It's great. North Korea has a 60% chance of blowing themselves up with a nuke. 6 out of 10 rockets blew up on their launching pads. Yeah, I heard about that, yeah. Their rate of actually getting them off the ground was not good. I did hear about that. That was funny. I mean, honestly, even for the bigger powers, even for Russia, I mean, we've seen what happened with Russia's tanks they took out of deep storage. I wouldn't trust Russia's nukes not to blow up in their silos. I truly think which is a good thing. It's part of the reason I'm quite confident that before Vladimir Putin ever got the chance to launch a nuke, if he even would, that someone in the upper echelons would, what happens in Russia? Conveniently fell out of window. You know, what happened to Putin before he could ever do that. Thank God, because they know that half their nukes don't even fucking work. I could see that for Russia, too. Or the nukes just stay inert because the actual uranium or the wiring or any other number of facets have all been stripped out and used as and sold on eBay by the guys who were supposed to be maintaining it. Oh, Russia. But yeah, I don't think their nukes are going to work either. I don't think even the USA. I'm going to criticize the US here. Even our nukes are going to be rusted to shit. Even those facilities, a lot of them date back to the 40s, 50s, and are not in great shape. You know, I would have serious concerns about the U.S.'s ability to launch our nukes, too. Iran at who? U.S. or Israel? I mean, Iran is too landlocked to manage to hit the U.S., so definitely not. And U.S. military bases would be a really dumb target. I don't think Iran would launch a nuke outside of maybe the government doing it as a Hail Mary, if they knew they weren't going to be in power much longer. Same with Russia and Vladimir Putin. I think if they knew the country was falling apart, they might launch a nuke as a final fuck you. If Iran did it, it would definitely be at Israel. 100%. Which would be a dumb move, because it would keep Benjamin Netanyahu in power until he dies. You know, if Iran ever did successfully launch a nuke, Benjamin Netanyahu's never leaving power. So the great irony is, they would fuck themselves. They would fuck their own, their own people, because Israel would become even more warmongery if they ever launched a nuke. If Iran did, it'd be stupid. We have subs with nukes. I mean, again, I would still be worried about their ability to actually launch, that are well maintained. I think a fair deal of skepticism is warranted, but I hope you're right. A nuke at your neighbor is an insane move. The fallout would affect them too. It's too close. You're right. But do you, I mean, holy slag, I'm gonna ask you here. Do you think that the word insane could be applied to Iran? I don't think it's unjustified. I think insane is a word that could perhaps apply to Iran in its more irrational moments. It's not a bad word to describe Iran. Coal power.
Milestone reached.
I'll let you go off,
Power
Ada.
production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner. Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fixit has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby. To test if something is water, try touching it. If it is not solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably water.
Thanks, Ada. Great advice as always. Great advice as always. Actually, the line about vegetation growing near it is actually pretty helpful. But, thanks to our ride on our friend... Bean! Bean! You're not allowed up here. Get out of here. No, not that way. Bean! You know you're not supposed to be here. Bean! Bean! We've talked about this. Buddy, we have talked about this. Bean, we have talked about this. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Kick rocks. Andale. Vamonos. Skedaddle. There we go. But crazy don't care. Yeah, you know, yeah, Iran don't care. Iran's crazy. Iran's nuts. Iran is wild. Like, there's a reason even the rest of the Muslim and Arab worlds don't want to see Iran get a nuke for a very good reason. Iran's nuts. Iran is crazy. Iran does insane shit. And again, it would fuck them in the long run. Because if they manage, they don't even have to hit anything. If they launch a nuke, Benjamin Netanyahu is never leaving power. It's the way it is. Benjamin Netanyahu would never leave power again until he dies. If Iran ever actually launched a nuke. Stupid move. Stupid move. You know? It's a proximity mine fight in a telephone booth. Yeah. You know, that's a good way of putting it, actually. That's a really good way of putting it, actually. Used to do that in Pitch Dark 007 on N64. You old man. You old-ass man. My generation was the GameCube. I'm getting old now. I feel like the new generation doesn't even know what the GameCube is. I'm getting fucking old. Oh, man. I miss the GameCube. You know what? We can still connect on that. Remember when games were, like, designed to be finished products that you got in a box and didn't require you to spend 10 hours downloading? You put the disc in a machine, and then you played a game to completion, and it was like a finished product. Remember those days? Still have my GameCube? Keep that shit. That's worth some money. Dude, honestly, I wonder if, you know, as there's so much scrutiny toward modern consoles, especially PlayStation, but Xbox and Nintendo are getting it too. As there's so much scrutiny, there could be so much money made by re-releasing older games. But it's sad that so many companies don't want to, you know? If you released like an actual quality standalone console that could just run, like if PlayStation released the PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 6 and were like, a big selling point of this console is that you can play all the games PlayStation 1 through PlayStation 3 built into the system for free. If they just did that, that would ironically be a huge selling point. That would cause people to buy it. Like, you could do that. Like if Nintendo on the Switch 2 said a selling point of the Switch 2 is that you can play every game from the N64 or the GameCube built into it, that would get more people to buy it. I'd play like classic Animal Crossing and what other games did I play on the GameCube? Mario Sunshine. I loved Mario Sunshine. I still love Mario Sunshine. I still go back and play that on emulators. Oh, but that's the other issue. The problem is now, if Nintendo or PlayStation or Sony or Microsoft, if they do re-release a lot of their classic games, in terms of the quality of the product, they're going to be competing with free products from teams such as, Mupen 64, Dolphin, these teams that have been working for free for decades, Like, these teams, have been making free products on free labor, sure, but they've been going for so long that the quality of the product is... And Nintendo's going to have to compete with them and convince people to buy a console. That was the big problem when Sony tried to release that shitty PlayStation 1 emulator that in a box. Nobody wanted to actually buy it. It got mocked relentlessly because the emulation system they used was super outdated and shitty. And it's like, there's better versions you can get online for free. That's why it got mocked so widely, among other reasons. That's just the fact that it was shit in general. But, they're competing with free products. Well, you hire them. Well, okay, Saul, you see, the problem is, you're not thinking like a corporation. You're trying to make sense. You're not trying to make money. You're trying to make sense. You're trying to make a quality product that a consumer would want to buy. That's not the corporate way these days. What are you doing? No. You're totally off base here. You're trying, you see, you're making sense, and that's not what corporations do. Oh, I mean, I guess Nintendo's not an American corporation. I guess they practically are fucking now. They have some Japanese influence, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. I don't have a lot of faith in these companies, honestly, which sucks. It sucks to say that I don't have faith in Nintendo anymore, For all the great products they've made that have impacted me on a personal level, that have impacted my life, it sucks to say I have no faith in Nintendo to make good products anymore. The Switch was okay. It's been long enough now, we can admit it, right? The Switch was just okay. I'm sorry. The peripherals were kind of cool on, launch. I remember everybody who bought it being like, whoa, you can just, go and play, anywhere. I tried using it with friends. Practically, the screen is way too small to play with friends. Way too small to play party games with friends. Even playing solo, it's a decent mobile console. It's too big and bulky to be a mobile console. And let's be honest here, 9 out of 10 times when you're playing the Switch, you're playing it on your home you're playing it on your home TV. So it being maxed at 1080p sucks. Because 9 times out of 10 when you're playing it is at home. The only time that the most frequent time, and Switch owners, we can be honest about this now. 9 times out of 10, if you take that thing out of the stupid dock, you're not going to work. You're not going somewhere. You're not going on the train because it's going to get stolen. You're on the fucking toilet. Half the time. If I ever actually took the Switch, I no longer own a Switch. But half the time, if I took it off that dock, it was because, I gotta poop. I'm in the middle of a 16-hour gaming session, I gotta take a shit, and I don't want to interrupt it. That was half the fucking reason. Half the fucking reason. No one takes the Switch out. No one does that. It's too bulky. It's not convenient to put in your pocket, like a Game Boy. Nintendo should just focus on a mobile gaming division and then having a console gaming division. The Switch was just okay. It wasn't good enough at either. And I think the Switch 2, I think the sales are going to reflect that. They don't have the hype this time. They just don't, I've never owned a Nintendo product and never will. Just finished Pokemon and Sword. What do you mean you've never owned a Nintendo product? You just finished Pokemon. What are you talking about? Wait, is that Nintendo? Pokemon's Nintendo, isn't it? Isn't it? Am I crazy? I'm pretty sure. Am I crazy? Yeah, the Switch was okay. But if the Steam Deck can play the same games and on Steam and PC games, who would buy the Switch? I gotta be honest, I think the Steam Deck is gonna learn the same lesson. I mean, Valve has had their own issues with peripherals and console. I think if you want to make a good mobile console in 2025, yeah, PC emulators. I get it. You know, everyone keeps saying PC emulators are the future of mobile gaming. I don't think that's true. I think the future of mobile gaming, make a system that acts and folds up like a razor. Folds up like a... Remember the last time you thought about the fucking Nokia... Was it Nokia Razor? Or the Game Boy SD. Remember the last time you thought about the Game Boy SD? What a great design for a console, where it actually protected the screen and the buttons while it was in your pocket, while being incredibly easy to transport. Have something that size. I don't need to play Skyrim on mobile. I don't need to play AAA games. I honestly think the worst thing the Steam Deck is doing, and the ground they're retreading that they're having an issue with, that's the same mistake Nintendo made with the Switch. They're so focused on putting AAA games on a mobile screen, and the consoles are too bulky, they're not mobile enough, and it just doesn't work. They need to stop doing that. Just have an indie gaming console. Like, I don't need to play AAA games on mobile. Honestly, AAA games usually don't even look good on a screen that small. Why play Skyrim when you can play Blades or Castles? Okay. I mean, Hotline Miami, you know? Or any number of, like, good indie games. Like, I don't need to play Satisfactory on mobile, but I could play Factorio, you know? I could play, what are some other great indie games that would be phenomenal? Just making it, like, Steam should not make it, should not try to advertise it as, you can play AAA games on mobile. No, the consoles are too bulky. They're going to have to learn the same lesson the Switch 2 is going to inevitably learn. That it's just too much. Stardew Valley! Put Stardew Valley on it, you know? Which is now, I heard, is now beating Portal as the #1 reviewed game on Steam now. Hilarious. And well warranted. I think Stardew Valley is that good. I think it's better than Portal, personally. You know? Just make it an indie gaming console. Or classic games. There's so many good classic PC games on Steam, you know? What other stuff is there? Like, I don't need to play Total War on... Oh, I don't need to play Total War Warhammer on a Steam Deck, but what about the classic Total War games? Make those run, you know? That would be fine. And it would actually diversify your audience. It would encourage the Steam buyer base to play games they might not otherwise, you know? Most Steam users have a ton of older games or smaller indie games sitting in their inventories they never play. You know, if you make a Steam Deck that's just for indie gaming specifically, that's small and convenient and you can genuinely take with you and put in your pocket, that focuses on indie titles, you could actually get your base to play games they might not otherwise. I don't need to play The Witcher 3, but what are some other... there's other games. There's other good indie games that are fun that would be fun to play. I don't need Baldur's Gate 3. Actually, you probably could get the BioShock games on there. They're old enough. You probably could do that. Cook Serve Delicious. Great indie game. What else is there? What else do I have? I know I have more. Great indie titles. The original Fallout games. Those would be great for mobile. Those would be great for a mobile console. Maybe even Fallout 3 in New Vegas. They're over a decade old. They might run on a tiny mobile console these days. Fez. Great mobile game. Great game. I'd play that on mobile. What's another one? Gunpoint. Another phenomenal indie game. Another classic. A Hat in Time. It's a little newer, but still, that could probably run. It's not like a super intensive game. Again, Hotline Miami. That would be great for a mobile game. What else is there? Kingdom. Great for a mobile game. Like, just focus, like, Steam should not try to pitch the Steam Deck as being a console where you can play AAA games. Like, just make it an indie console. Not only would you get your buying base to try games they don't normally, but it would also, you'd also be able to scale it down to make the console cheaper and actually mobile, you know? You could make the console small enough that people could actually, like, use it. People could actually put it in their pocket. which is what you want from mobile games, you know? Especially when mobile game systems have to compete with the phone, you know? The iOS Store and Google Play Store are like notorious cesspools of crap these days, which helps a lot with the mobile gaming space and trying to pitch a mobile gaming console. But that could change any day now, you know? Stardew, Terraria, Minecraft have mobile ports. I know, but people don't use them though. I think people would still, if you made a mobile console that was cheap enough though, people would still buy it. I think people would still buy a dedicated game, a dedicated mobile gaming device. I think they would. I really do. Core Keeper, Graveyard Keeper, all the Legacy of Kain and Blood Omen games. Yeah, oh, Painkiller, Max Payne, those games from back in the day. Hell yeah. Love Fallout, but I know from playing it that newer systems don't play well with the original Fallouts. Okay, well, I mean, they could figure something out. I mean, there's even if those games specifically don't work. What about Wasteland? What about the new Wasteland games? Those aren't super intensive. What about those? Those could be cool. Those would be fun. And there's plenty of other like top-down, isometric, you know, exploration games you could put on there. Diablo! Yes, the original Diablos. Activision Blizzard would never be cool with that. No, those guys are too money hungry. But great point. Yeah, there's so many good games that Steam could put onto a mobile gaming console that are not AAA games. Just focus on that. Make us something that's genuinely affordable, genuinely mobile, and stop worrying about trying to create the ability to play AAA games on a mobile console. No, don't do that. People are fine with older games. Hell, like one of the biggest, not in the sphere of gaming, one of the biggest trends online right now is videos of music artists playing in small venues before they were famous. You know, that's been one of the biggest things online these days. People are, especially in the age, AI has left people so jaded. AI, and honestly fake game trailers, have been so notorious the last few years. Every fucking time I get on Instagram Reels, there's like, this new game is gonna revolutionize this, and it turns out to be something that's fucking fake. Every fucking time now. People are so jaded. Like, if you made a console that was focused on small indie titles and older games, Bean, I told you to get out of here. I'm gonna fucking tase your taint. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get back here. Bring me that taint. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. God, his taint is taking a beating. Anyway, yeah, like, I would totally do that. You can play on your phone. Okay, but people don't, though. No one plays on their phone. Have you played it? How many hours have you sunk into that version of Diablo? Like, I know there's mobile versions of those games. I know that Knights of the Old Republic is available on mobile, and I've played like 5 minutes of it, and then I switch over to the PC version, because why the fuck would I ever play on my phone? You know? My phone is the Netflix device that I use on the toilet. I don't want to play games on it. I don't see my phone as a gaming device, in large part because the iOS and Android stores have become such cesspits. People don't see it. I think even with many of those games having mobile ports, I still think people would buy a dedicated console, a dedicated mobile game console. I really think they would. I really think they would. I do. You can connect controllers to your phone, but do you, though? Has anyone in this chat actually done that, though? I've used a controller with a Kindle, but do you actually do that? Kids play Fortnite and COD like that if they're poor. Kids in like the fucking Philippines do. Kids who can't afford like a PC do. Not really kids here though. And you can get a console if they can play it on their get out. Bean, we've talked about this. I know that COD mobile is a thing. I know that Fortnite mobile is a thing. But like again, do you do that? Has anyone in this chat done that? I can connect a controller to a TI-86. Yeah. Like, does anyone actually do that, though? Outside of, like, kids in the Philippines who can't afford both a TV and a console, and also the power is spotty, you know? On the go, I mean, I saw clips of... You've seen clips of kids. Have you seen kids do that? That's what I'm trying to ask, though. Look, I'm not trying to be a smartass here. I'm just pushing back on the idea that, like, I do think people would buy a dedicated mobile gaming console with good peripherals that is just used, especially in these days, when people are trying to get away from their phones, you know, if I could have both a dumb phone in my pocket and also a little Steam console that I can play Hotline Miami and Diablo on, I would buy that. If it's like $100 and like has really, really good reviews and is genuinely a great product from Valve, I would buy it. I would do that. Finish God of War on my PS Vita. Wasn't there a dedicated God of War version for PS Vita, though? I mean, look, that's fine. That's fine. Again, I feel like you guys are missing what I'm trying to say, though. I'm not saying that, you know, that those mobile versions don't exist, but I think people would buy it. I think people would buy... I mean, it would sell better than the Steam Deck. All I'm saying is there should be a version of the Steam Deck that's more affordable and focuses on games that are more able to run on a small console and would look better on a small screen, you know, because a lot of indie games don't try to focus on super specific graphics. They try to have good art style, you know? The Long Dark. I'd play The Long Dark on a mobile. On something the size of maybe a little larger than a Game Boy SD. I'd play The Long Dark on that. That sounds fun. I would love that. I'd play Factorio on that. Again, maybe not Satisfactory, but that's fine. I am okay with not playing AAA games all the time. I gotta be honest, I'm kind of tired of AAA games. I want to give me a good indie game that does something weird and experimental. You know? Come on. I'm okay with that. You know, do that on mobile. I'm okay with the mobile and AAA and the mobile and the home gaming markets being two different things. I'm okay with that. I want that to be the case, honestly. I think that's better. Personally. Yeah, Chains of Olympus, yeah. I did have a controller on my TI-85 to play The Legend of Link to the Past, but I was bored in class. Yeah, I would imagine. You didn't do that. You better not have done that through your public speaking class. You better not have. You better have paid attention in that class. But no one else is going to do that, and a smaller system is better for mobile games. Yeah. I mean, I remember back when I was working a job at a hotel for the night shift. So, and what I always tell people about the hotel night shift is that it's extremely boring until it's not. So I had a lot of downtime in that job. So I had a Kindle that I brought to work with me, and it had Bluetooth. So I had a little, I could probably still have it around here somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. If you ever need peripherals, by the way, highly recommend the company 8-Bit Do. I have this little SNES-looking controller that I use for it. I can go to the full screen real fast and show it off, because this thing is super cool. I think it's great. I think it's super cool. Yeah, this little like SNES-looking controller is from a third-party company called 8-Bit Do, and they make great peripherals. So I was literally sitting at the desk at the hotel playing Banjo-Kazooie because I had an N64 emulator on it, on this Kindle. I think it was like MoopN64 was the app. Got an 8-Bit Do controller. Hell yeah, they're cool. They're really high quality. I have another one too. I've got this one, and then I've also got another Super Nintendo inspired controller from them. Yeah, they're super cool. They're really, really high quality. That one just sits right there. I love using that. I used to use it as my Switch controller before I sold that. Yeah, 8-Bit Do is great. But I would literally just be like on my Kindle running MoopN64 and some emulated games. I'd be playing... I played through the entirety of Banjo-Kazooie. I also had a PlayStation emulator. I played all 3 of the original Spyro the Dragon games just sitting behind the desk at my job because I was bored. It was so great. It was so great. I kind of miss that job sometimes, but not that much. My bosses were all idiots, unfortunately. And really, really just genuinely shitty and bad at their jobs. Unfortunately. Black Myth Wukong Black 1 Xbox layout. Got it last month. God damn. Wait, Black Myth Wukong teamed up with 8-Bit Do? Well, that's cool. It's cool to see some companies. I guess it would be a Chinese company that would do it. Really, 8-Bit Do is probably a Chinese company. That's where the best peripherals are coming from these days. China has really stepped up their game with consumer electronics the last few years. They really have. as much as, you know, I'm an American, go America, buy American. Like, even I have to admit, China has really stepped up their game when it comes to third-party electronics. They really have. The quality, compared to, you know, when I was younger, when I was back in my day, when the Chinese still made shit. Yeah, their third-party peripherals have gotten very, very good the last few years. Very good. Very, very good. Like, they've really stepped up in quality. And good for them, honestly. It's good that the US has competition. It's good. It's black with flames on it and stuff. All my EGB and stuff is black and red, so I had to get it. Alright, that's cool. I'm more of a Technicolor guy, rainbow guy. Or I like blues, as you can tell from the lighting around me. If I ever can, I like purple and gold. Like, maybe like Roman Empire. Gotta look kingly, you know? Yeah, I'm still kind of figuring out the setup here. I actually have made some changes to the lighting setup in here. So I'm gonna be experimenting with it for a little while, but RGB, yeah, I love my RGB stuff. I love looking as gay as possible. That's no, not really. But like I don't know. I like RGB stuff. I think it's fun. I like the full rainbow. I think it's a fun scheme. Buy tons of Chinese equipment like sensors. Yeah, dude. Like I said, the Chinese Chinese electronics that were really going from strength to strength. Like the US is still leading in software, like definitively. Well, I guess OpenAI may change that. You know, what's the new Chinese version? I don't know. What's the Chinese version of OpenAI? Deep Whale? Deep something? Yeah. DeepSeek. Thank you. Yeah, DeepSeek. Yeah, they might. I mean, OpenAI is also there isn't open source. I don't know. DeepSeek could overtake. We'll see. We don't know. We don't know yet. We'll have to see. Give me 25. Give me 30 of these. There's a free OpenAI, right? Well, OpenAI is free. OpenAI tried. Well, OpenAI is limited. OpenAI tried to go paid. They tried to go private, but they got pressured into remaining free by their own investors, who in theory would have made money, but the big fear was that if they went private, it would stagnate their ability to continue becoming better as an AI product, especially when DeepSeek had very recently become, at that point, had been launched and was open source. So, the 4.5, ChatGPT paid is far better than DeepSeek, I found. The 4.5 research tool is super powerful. Good to know. Whenever you come onto my chat and you talk about how you've researched something like biocomputers, is that where you're getting it from? I'm actually curious. I could see it though. I mean, I believe it. I believe that it's ahead for now. No? Okay, good to know. That's good to know. Isn't it like $200 a month? That's insane.
Milestone reached.
That can't
Tractors
be.
permit
That's insane.
pioneers to move around the world in a manner similar to using legs.
You know, sad though it is, I could see some students paying for that if they really don't want to write their term papers. That's kind of, no, 200 per year. Oh, 200 per year isn't bad. Yo, Allie, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I was just about to go on a rant about the American collegiate system, if you're cool with that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, considering where the collegiate system is in terms of the amount of shit you have to be subscribed to, like, programming is... Bean is here. Bean won't get the fuck out of my base! His taint is red and bloody from the amount of times I've tased it. The amount of, like, peripherals, the amount of, like, programming stuff, because programming is endemic to pretty much every field you go into in college these days. Especially if you're in the sciences, but even outside of it. You're always going to learn some programming, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. You and those goddamn ads. Wait, you're... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, the amount of shit they have to have, like the number of subscriptions, on top of the overpriced textbooks that were already a problem, and getting worse. The amount of software they have to be subscribed to just to be a college student now is only getting worse. It's only getting more expensive. So, honestly, $200 a year to just have your term paper generated by ChatGPT, I almost don't even blame these kids, you know? I wish that the collegiate system in America, and in the West broadly, I guess, because it's not just a problem in America. I wish that we were more willing to try to dissect the reasons why our students feel comfortable using tools like these, as opposed to just shaming the kids. Not that they shouldn't feel some degree of shame for using these if they're using them to generate their... If they're using them to get out of learning. We should shame the kids if they're using these tools to get out of learning things. But we should also interrogate, why do these kids feel like they need these tools? Why do they feel like okay with not learning? Why are they cool? Why are the students cool with not learning despite paying tens of thousands of dollars to be in, taking out massive amounts of loans? Despite paying all this money, why are they okay with not actually learning anything in college? Let's interrogate those problems and then get into dealing with AI. But it doesn't seem like we're going to do that. Then deal with, ChatGPT. I don't know if they're going to do that, though. I don't think they will. I don't know. ChatGPT Plus is $20 a month, but Pro is $200. Are you sure it's $200 a month and not $200 a year? Maybe it's we are in different countries. Maybe it's if there's different pricing. It might be cheaper in America. I genuinely don't know. Yeah, I mean, again, as much as I don't like the idea of students using ChatGPT to get out of learning, and they should be shamed for it. Learning is the whole point of being in college. I also can't, like I said, I can't blame them for it, because it's like, when there's so much shit you have to be signed up for already, When the problem of the textbooks being predatory, those companies being predatory, when the colleges don't want to solve that, it's no surprise that your students don't respect you and use ChatGPT to generate their term papers, If you don't respect their time and money, they won't respect yours. They won't respect the education if it feels like you're just using the kids to pump them for cash, as, shit like the textbook problem. It feels that way. I don't know. It sucks. They have multiple plans and Pro's $200 a month. Okay. Maybe that's like a super premium version. And again, the prices might still vary depending on what country you're in. Maybe there is I guess maybe there's a... What would the super premium version even have? I guess just like unlimited. Using it, said it was $200 a month, but it was worth it for him because he codes a lot. There's a lot of AI stuff and chat interactive stuff. Okay, well, fair enough. Bean, I told you to get out of my base. God damn it. Fucking Bean. Alright. Oh, that's right. I need to break down all this biomass. I don't need ChatGPT. I've got an AI on my system that learns from chats. Have it extremely limited so it doesn't cause world domination. Well, that's always good. Damn, if you can program shit like that, how are you having trouble finding a job? That's impressive as fuck. That's cool as shit. I mean, man, how has someone not scooped you up yet? That's impressive as hell. At least to me, but I'm also a Luddite, Like, he made an AI bot to make his chat play WoW Classic Hardcore with chat commands. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I wish I could do stuff like that. I don't know. I don't have that technical talent. I am very much a Luddite. Unfortunately, I'm not very good with this stuff. I wish I could do stuff like that. That would be so cool. But I can have really good, deep political conversations, I guess, for how much that's worth. For how much that's worth to anybody. That's my skill. I can be kingly and have good, deep political conversations. That's what I bring to the table. I don't know. Just downloaded a couple things. It's very limited, though. It takes 2 to 5 minutes for a response due to my low VRAM. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Maybe I'll have to, we're gonna have to talk about that at some point. Maybe I'll have to, borrow your AI or something like that. That would be super cool to have here. I mean, but then again, I also wouldn't know how to run it at all, so maybe not. I don't know. I've been very skeptical about AI. It is cool, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it works. We'll see. on a separate PC and account. It's very cool. I love the idea of getting chat to do stuff. That was what Doug did, and he blew up that way. Was he would do events where he was having like his chat just do stuff, but he would literally just like take the suggestions and do it. Less power intensive that way. No premium chat GPT version required. Doug, also known as Doug, also known as Doug, also known as Doug. He's like one of the few streamers whose video content I actually find to be interesting and original. Give me those. Give me those. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I like Doug stuff. He's interesting. How many Dougs is he at now? It's probably more than that now. It's been a while since I've checked in with him. I don't know. I gotta be honest, I like YouTube as a platform, but it hasn't had a lot of good stuff to offer recently. Who do I like on YouTube? Oh, Bearing. Bearing is funny as hell. Did anyone here watch the Australian... It's an Australian guy and his wife, Bearing and his wife Sugar Tits. Oh my god. He's so fucking funny, though. I love Bearing. He just put a video out either last night or this morning covering the iDubbbz situation. Apparently fucking iDubbbz is broke, which is hilarious. Cheese Supreme Doritos are ass, like the nacho cheese and Mexicana more. Y'all got some weird flavors in Australia. Cheese Supreme Doritos. Or maybe I just don't eat Doritos anymore. I'm 30. I'm too old for Doritos. I'm too refined to eat Doritos, I'll have you know. No, I don't, I haven't eaten Doritos in years. Not for, well, I mean, I also haven't had the money to go to the grocery store in years. Well, in a year. I don't eat, I'm really trying to stay away from the processed food. It's so bad. It's so bad. But, like, I'm not judging anybody else who does, though. I'm not going to be that fucking guy. 19? Yeah. 19 is the age to have opinions on flavor, on the individual Dorito flavors. Yeah. 19 is the age where having strong opinions on the individual flavors of Doritos is something that's, something you would do. Something I would have done. And I'm an unrefined asshole. Hey, we got that in common. Like my chips, sugar-coated candy, insanely sugared-up Coke, and some coffee. Okay, you can't mention the coffee, though, because you know I'm a coffee snob. You know I'm not going to be happy about you saying you like to drink sugar with a splash of coffee in it. That, I'm never going to be happy with. You know me. I can't, no. Ugh. I can't, no, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. You want coffee, you should have good coffee. I love coffee. I was drinking coffee 30 seconds ago till I finished it off. I can't wait till I'm making money and I can actually afford to have good coffee. Thank you guys for everyone who has subbed, by the way. Please hit the subscribe button. Anissa's husband. Yeah! Anissa's husband, Mr. Jomha. I can't believe he took her last name. And now he's broke. Now he's broke. She's definitely gonna leave him. His fucking OnlyFans model wife, the former booby streamer, who's now has to go back to streaming because her husband is broke, and she's gonna leave him. If she has to be the breadwinner in the relationship, she's gonna leave him for someone who has money. Inevitably. I think she is. She's going to. Getting back on that, everything is fucked bad. One person saying fruits, veggies are bad. Then you have people saying, oh no, milk is bad. Then you have the others going, oh no, meat is bad too. Who is saying that vegetables are bad? If anyone tells you vegetables are bad, they're an idiot. Meat is a mixed bag. Just don't eat it in excess and you'll be fine. Ultimately, you know, don't believe fad diets. What you ultimately need is a good balance of protein, vegetables, and balance of protein, fiber, and carbs. We do eat a lot of carbs these days, though. And so try to, you know. And also sugar is going to get broken down into carbs, too. So. Ah! Damn hog! I mentioned Anissa and then got attacked by hogs. Anyway. I know, Anissa's husband's gonna come back, gonna come at me for that. Milk is bad. Dude, okay. I mean... Look, when it comes to what's healthy, I don't... Come here, come here. Ha! Fuck you. Give me that. Ooh.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
Cool. That whole situation, way too much lore to even get into. Yeah, what's funny is, despite how, I never knew who I knew vaguely of iDubbbz. Like, I had heard of him, like, as, like, a former YouTuber. But, like, I was never into a lot of, like, the big, like, controversial, like, my whole identity is yelling slurs YouTube era. You know, I never really was big into that. I think during that era, I was watching a lot of Lindsay Ellis, being the fucking snob that I am. Being the fucking snobby bitch that I am. And yeah, it's... Yeah, I never would have known who Ian was, ironically, if it weren't for this situation and him being such a bitch. If it weren't for all the videos laughing at him for taking the name of his OnlyFans model wife. Oh, you bitch. You bitch. And she's gonna leave you. She's gonna leave him. Oh, that poor asshole. Poor guy. He deserves it. Wow, that's you're starting off with the most Australian thing I've ever heard you say. Cunts! I've had 2 health instructors for my bad weight. What I got from the 2 of them is everything is bad, starve yourself and die. Caloric deficit is not starving yourself. Come on, chill. 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 Been eating unhealthy and I'm losing weight. Sure, shit's bad for you, but not one of my health instructors mentioned calories. Then they were not good health instructors. You can eat lots of filling foods with low calories, like, what, rice and bread? Actually, no, rice is actually not good for losing weight. If you eat a lot of rice, especially if you're white, you're gonna actually gain weight because it's just too many carbs. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you probably... Rice and bread is not the way to lose weight because it's too many carbs. You'll put on weight. Carbs are how you put on weight. Yeah, you need a... I mean, ultimately, it's a caloric deficit. Hey, I've had my own struggles with weight. I ain't gonna say I'm perfect, but ultimately, can't deny reality. The way you lose weight is a caloric deficit. You eat less calories than you expend. That's it. It's nothing crazy to it. Shouldn't need any experts to tell you that. That's just all it is. Ah, here we go. Almost there. Oh, a slug. Also, I need to restock my health real fast. Bread is in no way good for weight loss. I mean, it's good. It is, I will say, it's good like simple carbs, I guess. I don't know. That tells me he's a bitch. I think she started the OF after they got together. Wait, sorry. I meant OnlyFans. I'm not censoring myself. Fuck that. That site is way too popular and prominent in the zeitgeist for us to still be censoring it. Yeah, his OnlyFans... I think she started the OnlyFans after they got together, but honestly, either way, it's still shitty. It's kind of worse, actually, to, like, just start an OnlyFans after you already have a husband. It kind of feels like I'm consolidating my financial situation so I can be ready to leave you. That's what it feels like. If my wife wanted to get an OnlyFans while we were together, that's what I would think. Oh boy. Oh shit.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg.
There we go.
Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Okay, sorry, 1 sec. Let me check the chat here. I was off for a sec. Usually put 2 tablespoons of rice into a pot and some beans. Cook that up. Chuck in some buttered bread. I don't eat for 2 days, then I eat the same again. Nope. Let's scroll back to what you said earlier, Allie. Let's see what you said earlier in this exact same chat. I'm 19 and I'm an unrefined asshole. I like my chips, my sugar-coated candy, my insanely sugared-up Coke, and some coffee. That's what you said you eat in a day. Don't change the narrative now. Don't say you're going 2 days without eating now. Don't do that. Don't try to do that when earlier in the chat you said the opposite. A lot of weight loss comes down to just how you eat, so you're partially right. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's you got to be in a caloric deficit. Let's not dogpile on Allie though. Let's not do that. Let's not dogpile. But I mean, it's ultimately if you want to start losing weight, that's where you start. You got to be in a caloric deficit. You got to eat less. I mean, that's my number one problem. Again, I'm a fat fuck. Or at least a moderately fat fuck. I mean, I don't want to be, sorry, what's the term? I identify as a fat fuck. You can't take my identity from me. I identify as a fat fuck, and you can't take that from me. That's a hate crime! Anyway, yeah, if you want to lose weight, if you do, it's your fucking life, ain't mine. You gotta be in a caloric deficit. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Tiny bean. Never seen that before. Alright, we're almost there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit. I really need to upgrade my defense weapons. Really gotta upgrade. 3 to 5 meals a day. You can intermittent fast if you want. It helps. I would recommend, I mean, honestly, 2 meals a day if you want to intermittent fast. That was when I had my most weight loss, was when I was eating like 2 meals a day, like 6 hours apart. And then I wouldn't eat for 18 hours a day, but like I would make those 2 meals huge, you know? And honestly, it's not a bad idea, even if you don't want to lose weight. Getting on a more structured eating plan is never a bad idea, you know? It's always good for you to be like, you know, it's good for your digestion to just have like more structured diet in general. No matter what. Can dogpile on me? We're gonna not dogpile. Still learning the whole food stuff. Read a lot of table of contents on things before I buy and check things in my price range. That's good. We'll definitely take help if we have any. You can laugh, buy Project Zomboid, taught me a lot. I'm glad it taught you a lot. Don't believe the calories there. You cannot eat 4 whole chickens and a tub of ice cream in a day and lose weight. Don't believe Project Zomboid when it tells you that. Don't believe Zomboid. What calories are sounds very stupid. I mean, honestly, these days, the way that corporations that sell us all this terrible food, they don't want us to know how to eat properly, you know? They don't, ultimately. So I'm not going to blame anybody who doesn't, to be honest. I'm not going to get judgy. Lizard Doggo, no! Come back! Come back, friend. Yeah, I mean, companies don't want us to know how to eat properly, so I'm not gonna blame anybody who's got issues with it. And also, they make the foods as addictive as possible. It's hard to get away from it, you know? That fatty food is hard to get away from. I got a lot of friends with those problems, and I have some of those problems. Weight loss is really hard. Yeah, it is. Dude, we all got our problems. Weight loss is hard these days. It's hard all the time, but it's especially hard these days. Your U.S. food. Oh, you're going to judge our U.S. food? Can't even have here in the EU. It would be illegal. We have a sugar tax. Honestly, I will say, despite how much I will happily criticize the EU as a fucking nanny state, but I gotta say, when I was there, I spent a couple of days, you know, the first time I had a Pepsi in the EU, I was like, oh, that kind of tastes like aspartame. And then I never noticed it again. Like, I actually ended up liking the fact that I could drink a lot more Pepsi and Coke there while still somehow, like, losing weight. I don't think I drank water once the entire time I was there. And well, we were also walking constantly. You know? A lot of foods in the EU are banned in the US. I'm hoping that RFK brings some of those rules over here. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I hope that we get some of those EU-style regulations on food here. Some. You know, I don't want to be a fucking nanny state, but we do need at least some of it. Like, it's just gotten ridiculous. Like, the stuff these companies can get away with has just gotten insane in terms of what they can put into our fucking food. It's just too much. There's got to be a limit at some point. There's got to be. Where we have to say, no, you can't feed this. No, you can't market this to children. No, you can't keep putting this in our food. There's got to be a point, you know? Did you see Asmongold try water? He had to wash it down with soda. Asmongold... You know, it's funny. Al was in my chat 2 days ago, and he tried to compare me to Black Asmongold, and I was like, fuck you. He tried to call me that, and I was like, no, not a fan. Not a fan. Asmongold is a... I have a lot of sympathy for Asmongold, but man, that dude's got problems. Asmongold is a punk bitch? Whoa! Got some strong feelings on Asmongold. Care to elaborate? I am ultimately neutral on Asmongold, to be 100% honest. I am ultimately ambivalent toward Asmongold. I have no real strong feelings. He's, to me, some streamer who managed to get famous by sitting around watching YouTube. And lucky him, that's great. Wish I could do that. You know? Version of pirate software. Okay, there's been a bunch of drama with pirate software. I don't know who that is. I've seen a bunch of videos about him, and I've been meaning to check him out to find out who pirate software is, but I generally don't know who that is. What the fuck? We don't have corn syrup here. What the fuck is wrong with your bread? Our bread is actually pretty good. If you buy bread here, well, I mean, the problem with bread in the US is people don't buy bread. People buy finished products. Americans have really gotten away from the idea of buying bread as a staple, which is good for the economy, is good for those companies that sell finished products, but is not good for American health. You know. Don't like Thor. Is Thor pirate software? Dave's Killer Bread. Okay. Y'all, the Roach King. Our bread is cake. You can buy real bread here. Okay. Yeah, you can buy bread that is not gummy bread, that is not the sliced rubber bread. You can buy bread in the United States that's not that. That's higher quality. But, like, that stuff, if you want bread that's, like, $1, like... Actually, yeah, probably, like, you can buy a loaf of the, you know, American-style sliced bread for $2, I think. Like, you can get it for, like, $1.70, I think, before tax. Which, in Illinois, there's food tax. Not in every state, though. Like, $1, if you need a loaf of bread for $1.70, you know, I'm glad that American rubber bread exists because it's meant to be cheap. But if you want higher quality bread, you can get higher quality bread. But, like, that's the cheap stuff. And I'm glad the cheap stuff exists, you know, especially for those people who need it. But I think he's kind of monthly dogpile for Twitter. Asmongold? Yeah, that's fair. I have no desire... To be clear, I wasn't trying to, like, nitpick what you were saying when you were criticizing Asmongold. Again, I'm ambivalent toward him. I'm not here to defend Asmongold either. I'm just curious what the major critiques of him are, aside from the obvious, you know? The fact that he has made his career out of just watching fucking YouTube videos on stream, you know? You know, like a lot. He's not the only one, by far, but it sucks to see. You know? He's the monthly, but yeah, dogpiling on him is also a big thing too. Also should be taken into account, you know, dogpiling on Asmongold is also a big thing. Huge ego, lies a lot about everything, summed up. Is that pirate software? That's a lot of people online these days. It's sad. Asmon was actually good at WoW, but he just got fed up with it. He's #1 warrior even at one point. Really? Interesting. I mean, I guess that's true of a lot of the streamers now. I mean, was it Destiny was a StarCraft player for a long time, and he was like almost went pro, or like was like at least good enough. That he like got some traction, and that was how he then went. And then later he switched into political content. So there's still a couple of those hanging around. People who like were at one point actual gamers. Gamers! The most oppressed class. Gamers. I don't know why I love that meme. XQC. Okay, Overwatch was an XQC. I never knew what XQC blew up for, but I always figured it was something to do with gaming because he's very... I don't know, XQC just looks like a guy who would have gotten famous for gaming. He looks like it and acts like it. Met some Aussie baddies. Ooh. Actually, you're 19, I shouldn't say that. No, stay away from the girls. Stay celibate. Leave room for Jesus. What's wrong with you? Don't do that. Don't do that. Anyway. London is fun. You know, I will say, London certainly has character. GF at the time was not happy. I'd imagine, yeah, probably. I'd imagine. Ooh, 6 inventory slots, oh yeah. Don't even leave my house, wouldn't know. Well, you're probably working too much. Okay, I need some modular frames. Check my DMs. What's going on? Oh, there you are. Ooh, is this a video on pirate software? Ooh, thank you. Yes. Yes, 100%. Oh my god, it's a VTuber. I'm not judging. That's funny. Oh, it's a VTuber. Alright, I'm gonna throw it on my, save to watch later. Cool. Or do we want to do it now? Wait, do we want to turn this into an Asmongold stream? Watch Rich watch a VTuber? Turn this into an XQC stream? Watch me watch someone else's content? We should just watch... Oh my god, we should just, like, watch, like, Hassan's stream. Just, like, watch Asmongold stream and be like, what do you mean we're stealing content? He's stealing content. He's watching Cash Jordan videos. What the fuck is he gonna do? Sue? I do kind of wonder if the Ethan Klein lawsuit will end up changing the way any of these streamers behave. Probably not. But... probably not. Sadly. Probably not. I'd like to see Twitch actually making original content, but... I don't know. Someone watching someone, watching someone, watching someone else, watching someone. Honestly, that's like all it's coming these days. Like, and honestly, it's kind of sad to see that so many YouTubers are just like embracing the idea. Like, SlopTuber has gone from being an insult to just being like a title some people wear with pride. Like, I think Nux is funny, you know, Nux Taku, but like but like him and Tectone, and the other guys in that little sphere. They just embrace, like, being SlopTubers now. Sensitive Society. And it's like, really? Like, you're just gonna embrace that? You don't even want to try to make original content? Like, fucking Tectone, his, like, highest performing videos are him watching Asmongold videos! Like, he's making a career stealing Asmongold's already stolen content! Like, YouTube is becoming so incestuous at this point. It's insane. It's just gross. It's fucking gross. And again, you know, whatever... I don't know. As long as Cash Jordan is fine with Asmongold stealing his content, then I guess that's fine. And Asmongold doesn't really have a leg to stand on as far as being mad about other people stealing his content. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It's sad to see. It's sad to see. It's sad that YouTube is becoming, as I said, relentlessly incestuous as far as its content. The fact that people try so little to actually create anything original. Because honestly, creating things, and honestly, it's not even necessarily their fault, because creating things that are original are A, very hard, and B, don't guarantee success. Because YouTube doesn't incentivize you to create new and innovative things. It doesn't. It sucks, but it's true. YouTube doesn't incentivize original content. It seems like with the new... I don't know if anyone else has been paying attention to some of the new announcements YouTube has made recently, but with the rise of AI, YouTube has basically used AI content as an excuse to levy in theory, we'll see if they ever actually roll it out, to levy some pretty harsh restrictions on content that is AI, both AI generated, even if it just has an AI voice, but also content that's not original. You know, it's Kids Power HQ. I didn't hear about that. Hey, if you want to send me some links on Discord, though, I am down to, I can add that to the queue of things we can talk about in the next stream. If you have any good videos on it, I am always, by the way, I love a good YouTube expose, even if it's a VTuber. I love a good YouTube expose. So if there's stuff you guys want me to talk about in stream, please feel free to message me on Discord with like a link to a YouTube video. Please feel free. Anytime. If it's an interesting topic that you want me to talk about on the stream, please feel free to send it to me. I'd love to hear about it. Yeah, allegedly YouTube is going to start cracking down on non-original content, but it's still to be seen whether or not they actually will, or if they're just like trying to scare people into please create some original stuff because our profits are going down. There was this TikTok account called Kid Power HQ that posted weird AI generated video called If Kids Ran the Airport. Super bizarre but kind of funny, and it blew up fast. Then people noticed their bio had a link to a Telegram channel and used sketchy code words like cheese pizza, which is sometimes used in really messed up circles. Yeah, I believe that's the originally came from QAnon, but has since become like more mainstream. Nothing's been confirmed yet, but after people started pointing it out, the whole account and bio got wiped, which made it even more suspicious. Weird. Yeah, everyone's kind of freaking out and reporting it just in case. Interesting. A CP ring. Yeah. I've been hearing some stuff about it. It's crazy how it is kind of funny now how like the a weird amount of the QAnon stuff is coming true. Like not confirmed, but like I don't know, people are becoming more and more suspicious of cover-ups, you know? Like the current roasting of Donald Trump over the Epstein list is a pretty good example. You know, people are getting really suspicious. Pizzagate, yeah, Pizzagate was that big thing. Now, to be fair, that guy definitely should not have shown up at that pizza restaurant where there were children with a gun. That guy should not have done that. But, yeah, it seems like there's a lot of weird people. Whole fucking American aristocracy needs to be fucking purged. Trump and Elon included. Fucking McConnell, Pelosi, Schumer included. All of Hollywood included. Whole fucking thing needs to be fucking purged. Awful people. Awful, degenerate fucking people. They were right, there were kids in a pizza restaurant. Well, you're not wrong.
Research completed.
I mean, we do know there are secret tunnels under Disney. We do know that. Yes! Give me the Blade Runners! Stupid name, but I'll take them. Hand them over. Hand them over. Yeah! Look at me. Fucking bionic legs. Yeah! I want bionic legs. Sounds cool. Upper Echelon makes some nice ones. Turkey Tom is doing some stuff too. British YouTuber Kira, I like, does too. I think Turkey Tom's stuff is kind of bland. I gotta be honest. I mean, I think part of the reason that there's been such a rise of VTubers and SlopTubers is in part because the whole YouTube doc space, you know, has kind of become stale. Turkey Tom included. Although his video on iDubbbz was really, really good. I did see that recently, and it was like one of the most in-depth videos I've seen. It was really, really good. I gotta give him credit for that. If you guys don't know what I was talking about with the iDubbbz situation, yeah, like I said, Turkey Tom's video on iDubbbz was really good. If anyone wants to post the link to that, actually, I think Allie, I think you're the only one who can. If you want to post a link to Turkey Tom's iDubbbz video, please feel free. Turkey Bland, yeah, again, his iDubbbz video was really good. I go to sleep to Turkey Tom, that's fair. Tune in later, hope you stream for a while. I'm only going to be on for a couple more hours, but enjoy your nap, have fun. I may hop on later. A buddy of mine's coming over. I may convince him, thank you, Allie. I may convince him to hop on stream with me. We'll see. But I'll see you later, dude. What was I talking about? I don't remember. Who cares? I don't remember. Was it Pizzagate? iDubbbz was in... Oh, sorry, not iDubbbz. Anissa's husband was in there somewhere. Oh, that poor man. His wife's gonna leave him. He's gonna... That poor man. Oh, poor iDubbbz. I mean, not really, because he acted like a shithead, and he deserves to be treated like a shithead. You know, act like shit, get shit. You know, if you're gonna be shitty to other people, don't be surprised when other people treat you shitty. You know, it's a lot of it's his own goddamn fault. Don't be shitty to people if you don't want to be treated like shit. But also, he took her last name, and she's gonna leave him. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so hard. Oh, man. Poor iDubbbz. It's alright. I mean, it'll be a good start to his redemption arc. You know, he can go back to his father figure, Sam Hyde. And they can, hopefully they can get back. He can get on his redemption arc. I hope. I'm praying for that dude. I really am. I hope things go well for him. But man, he deserves everything that happened to him. Man, he deserves it. Fuck you, iDubbbz. Fuck you, Mr. Jomha. I still can't believe he took her name, you bitch. You bitch. That is bitched in the highest tier. God. Ugh. Excuse me. Crystal oscillator. What does that take? Ooh, that takes a lot of rare materials. Okay. We'll see what happens. Oh, poor iDubbbz. You poor, stupid man. You dumb bitch. What is wrong with you, iDubbbz? Oh, iDubbbz. You poor, really poor now. Stupid man. Oh, iDubbbz. Oh, iDubbbz. Oh, Anissa's husband. Like I said about QAnon, though, it is kind of funny how a lot of that stuff is getting... a shocking amount. I'm not going to say all, but a shocking amount of that stuff is getting proven right. You know, like the cover-ups and the child stuff. Like, it's... a shocking amount of it is turning out to be real. And it's really making people not want to buy into the government. Which sucks, because we absolutely need a strong government right now. But when it's when the government's half pedophiles, I mean, I don't know what you want to. I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think there's anything more to do. Give me a bunch more miners. That sounds weird. That sounds weird to say, talking about Pizzagate. Give me more miners. Oh, God. Oh, God. There we go. Sorry. I wanted to stop to check the chat. I feel like I need to check especially the vertical chat, because sometimes it just, like, stops sending me the messages over there. I don't want to leave people out. The poor vertical users. Poor guys. Okay, put all these out. I don't know if I'm going to be on stream tomorrow or the next day. It's going to depend on how much time it takes me to edit a couple of videos and a lot more shorts out of this. And I need to edit more. I was going to edit more videos out of the last stream, but the quality was such ass. I hope it's better today, by the way. I hope it's coming out better. I'm no longer streaming on Kick. Not due to anything bad having happened on Kick, just purely because the lack of bandwidth was really making the quality shit, and I'm hoping it's better today. So hope that works out. Yo. Oh, Mr. Jomha. I feel a little bit bad, but also he's such a dick. I don't know. It is funny how Ian has led to, inadvertently, a lot more, like, he has kind of inadvertently, like, opened the door, despite him being so firmly pro-Palestine. He himself opened the door for criticism of Palestine by being such a massive dick. And... oh, God! Die! By being such a massive dick and sabotaging his own event, which many people were relying on for income with... oh, that's a big one. Oh, that's a big one. Nope! Get out of here. Get out of here. Fuck you. Oh, boy! Good jump at me. I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm gonna die. Which kind of sucks. Go, 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 go. Grab the berries. Go, 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 go. Oh, it's still following me. Go, 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 go. Okay. Okay. I need to refill my health. Oh boy. Something just bumped me. Alright, where are you, you bitch? I know you were following me. Need to be Johnny Somali and have something... oh, God. Yeah, that is kind of the problem with... I mean, I've heard that about Kick. You kind of have to be, like... Kick has become... remember those guys I mentioned earlier? The yelling slurs is my whole identity type of content creators. That's kind of... Kick has kind of become their bastion. And while... hey, look. I'm a proponent of free speech. I don't even get mad when white people say drop N-bombs. I don't really care. Usually, as long as they're not being derogatory about it. But, you know, there's, fuck you. Fuck you! Mash those berries. Fuck you! Hell yeah! That feels good. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Give me that. No, I don't even need that quartz. Okay. Kick is for dark elves that are willing to yell "Enwa." I mean, yeah, that's about the demographic. That's about the demographic. That's about the demographic. I'm Romanian. We roll our R's and ain't dropping shit. It's like I said, when it comes to Kick was the I'm okay with streaming on Kick. If I had the bandwidth to just be live on Kick. You know, there's probably some people who prefer it. So, you know, I don't mind the idea of having it, but, like, it's not worth sacrificing the quality of the stream for when most of my audience is on Twitch. I feel like there's quite a few who only watch on YouTube. Pug usually only shows up on YouTube. He doesn't like Twitch. So I want to make sure I'm doing both of those still. And also, YouTube Vertical still gets a lot of views. YouTube Horizontal, some... but YouTube Vertical gets a lot of views. Usually a few hundred at least, since I've been back.
Fungus-like flora does not seem to show...
yes, it's fungus. Yes, like Getadata. Yeah, usually I'm getting a couple hundred views compared to like a few dozen on the horizontal version of the stream since I've been back. It's only like my third stream back, so, you know. It's going to take some time to hopefully build back the audience. It's been like a month, which sucks, you know, but, you know, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I swear. Gonna get some side hustles going so I can hopefully keep my internet on without having to ask for cash from my friend. Wait, let me check the MAM real fast. Where is it? Mycelia. Research that. It's great, Ada. That's great. Wait a sec. Give me these. Turn that into protein. There we go. Mycelia, research, fabric. Quiet. And where's fabric? Okay. What do I need to make fabric? Requires just biomass and mycelia? Okay. I mean, I got plenty of biomass, so that's fine. And more mycelia. Just need more of that. Go. Give me more. Give me more. Call me Super Mario. I need more shrooms. Okay, good. Don't take damage. Oh yeah, fall damage is going to be significantly less now because I have the Blade Runners. And I should be able to gather enough of this stuff that I can get the parachute too, which will basically destroy fall damage. Just won't be a thing. Awesome. Make fabric. Make lots of fabric. I'm gonna subscribe to Steamy Snuggler. That is quite the name. That is quite the wow, and that is quite the that is quite the photo. That is quite the what is it? Upper photo. Not the profile. That is a I'm a man with a VTube icon who's trying too hard type of VTube icon. And hey, do them. Whatever gets the views, I respect it. I respect it. They get better views than I do. So okay. Hey, do you. I ain't gonna judge. Alright, and yes, give me the parachute. Give me the parachute. I haven't really been to any, like, super high up places yet. But still good to have. Oh, I need a few more. Need more. Need more biomass. Mycelia. I got plenty of biomass. Killed enough creatures, I would hope that I do. May judge. Well, Allie enjoys their stuff. Don't get too judgy. People are allowed to like what they like. Though that is definitely a guy who's trying too hard. Which, hey, you know, those happen on the internet. I don't judge. Do you? On the internet, that's what's beautiful about the internet. You get to be whatever you want to be. You know, whatever makes you comfortable. As long as you ain't harassing or hurting anybody, do you. I ain't gonna fucking pry or judge. Do you, friend. But will keep it to myself. Thank you, Saul. Thank you for your incredible restraint. I'm so proud of you. I'll let you go off this time.
The latest data indicates that the mycelia possess sentience. Don't worry, we have been given permission to harvest and repurpose their remains.
Oh, good. That's very corporate. That's a very American corporation thing to say. We have found out that they're sentient, but don't worry, they've totally given us permission to harvest their remains. Oh, boy. Anyway, is there any more mycelium stuff I can get? This requires plastic runoff, which I can't get till I have oil. That's several tiers away. That's a ways away. That requires steel. I don't even have coal plants yet. That requires explosives. I don't have those. That requires stators. I don't have those yet. Okay, so there's nothing else I can get. So give me these back. And I will collect some more of my... May as well just clear out the cave. Especially since that monster will probably respawn. As will the mycelia, I think. Maybe? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Give me that. Give me that. They consent to being harvested. Oh, thank God. I'm glad it's not underage fungus. Thank God. Here we go. There we go. I think that's all of it. There's better sources of mycelium, though. There's plenty of it around. Okay, back down this... Should be back down in this ravine. Should be where the... Oh, there's more of it here. There's a lot of random quartz veins. There's a lot of them just randomly around here in like little bits. There we go. Top that off. Give me that. Give me that. Actually throw... Wait, one sec. Make some biomass out of that. And throw that in the trash. Throw that in the trash. Anything else I don't mind trashing? No, not really. Everything else is stuff I want to keep. Okay. Yeah, I want to keep everything else. So give me that. Come on, come on. Give me that. Give me that. And let's head back to the base. And try not to die. I'm amazed we managed to take out that giant fucking spider monster. I am amazed that I survived that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Genuinely insane. But hey, we're alright. We're okay. Thank god. Not that it would have been that big a deal. It would have just run back. And we still have the Blade Runners unlocked, which is great. Ooh, more Cateria. Hell yeah. Give me that. Give me that. You can die in this game? Oh yeah, you can die in this game. Yeah, I mean, do you not see that giant spider monster? Yeah, you can absolutely get killed. That thing can absolutely fuck us up. There are actually much tougher versions of that monster and tougher monsters in general. There are a lot of creatures in this game. Well, I mean, they all kind of fall into three major archetypes. There's this gentleman, the hog. I actually really like... Need to upgrade. I still have the basic weapon. Need to... Oh boy. Get out of here. Nope, get out of here. Yeah, all of the enemies basically fall into one of three archetypes. Either they're a hog, a spitter, which you may have seen before. Those guys who shoot those like balls of acid at you. Get back here! Ah, thank you. Yeah, the spitters are the guys who shoot like balls of acid at us. Or they're a spider. And what I like about, well, what I think is both a good thing and a bad thing about this game, all of the enemies basically fall into one of a few different types. Can I drop that? Yes. And while it does mean that the enemy variety is a bit limited, it also means that the enemies are really, really interesting and like they actually utilize them very well. Like, you know, like in a good game, generally, you would want each of the enemy types to be good at doing a certain thing to the player. The hogs harass you at short range. They run up and knock you around like a physics object. The spiders run up to you, also harass you at short range, but they run up and they're heavy damage dealers. The hogs don't do so much damage, but they kick you around and can even knock you off cliffs if you're not careful, if you're fighting them near something. Then the spitters harass you at long range. They all have individual things that they do, and it keeps the combat interesting, even though the, so even though there's not a lot of enemy variety, the enemies can still do interesting things, and you can have multiple enemies, especially in the harder areas. You can have multiple enemy types attacking you at once that keeps you on your toes. So it's really, really good. I like it, you know. And at the end of the day, as I have said many a time, I'd rather have a combat system, or any system in a game, that's simple and fun than one that isn't and isn't. You know? Get out of here, hog. I really gotta upgrade this weapon. This thing is a piece of crap. Piece of garbage. Okay. Excuse me. Would you like or dislike if food could tell you it's okay to eat it? Oh god. I mean, can't it technically? Well, I mean, I guess we assume that anything from beef cattle to meat rabbits, we assume they don't like being eaten, don't we? I don't know. I mean, I guess. Oh god. It would be weird if, like, beef cattle could walk up to you and just say, I'm okay with you eating me, by the way. That would be super weird. Ugh. Oh, that would be super weird. Yeah, I don't know if I would be okay with that. That would just feel strange. Just, like, have animals walk up to you and be like, yeah, I'm cool with you eating me. Ugh. Here you go, buddy. No, don't run away. Aw. Oh, not enough space for pale berries. Okay, put those in there, and I picked that up. Cool. Gotta do a little creative inventory management, but we're making it work. Give me that. If it'll fit. There's some cable, that's fine. That can stay there. Needs 40 megawatts of power. We can do that right now. Power, biomass burners. Let's get 2 of those. Let's split biofuel in half. What are you talking about? What the fuck is wrong with it? Okay. There we go. You'd be okay with human animals coming up to you and saying that? Oof. You're a braver man than me.
Hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Lovely. Okay. Let's get this scanned. There we go. That'll take 10 minutes, but frees up that inventory spot. Give me those. Let's sort all this crap. Alright, let's get back home. What's up, Bean? Other Bean. Woo! Loving the Blade Runners. Don't have to worry about dying from fall damage. I mean, it's not... Yeah, fall damage is still a thing, but significantly less now. Yeah! Much better. Much better. I don't know if I'd be okay with beef cattle coming up to me and saying they're cool with being eaten. I mean, I guess that would be better than now where we know they don't like it. I don't know. That feels so weird. Today I suggest a juicy steak. Found a great patch of grass earlier. Got a lot of great exercise. I mean, oh, I don't know. I don't know. It would feel weird, but I guess it's good? I guess so. Do you ever play the game Tooth and Tail? That's what it kind of reminds me of. The whole premise of the game is that it's about a society of animals in which all the different animal types and animal factions are fighting one another over who has to be the food, who has to be the meat animal. There's no humans there. They're just killing each other over who has to be the... who gets to be eaten. It's super interesting. And a weird game. With weird mechanics, but fun. I mean, it's got some issues, but it's fun. Okay, give me that. Give me those. Yeah, give me all of that. Give me that, give me that. Let's see what we can research. Oh, well, nothing right now. Those back, that. Just put it all back. Yeah, and that too, that too, that, and that, and that's gonna get researched later. But excuse me. The thought experiment from Hitchhiker's Guide. Oh, interesting. I never read a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I still need to. It's on my list of things I have to read at some point, but I've never bothered. I just never got around to it. Not stealing from DNA. Someone has to be at the bottom of the food chain. I mean, that's the plants, technically. I mean, do you think that cows would be okay? How do you think cows would feel if the plants suddenly started talking to them? If the cows and sheep had to chase down the plants? Actually, I know they would be okay with it because cows and sheep and deer do eat meat. So actually, I do know, and they would be okay with it, actually. So, because cows and sheep and deer and horses do all eat meat. They actually do. And if you don't believe me, ask your local farmer why they don't allow the baby chickens to roam anywhere near the cows, sheep, or pigs. I mean, pigs are known omnivores, but yeah, ask them why. Yeah, I gotta read Hitchhiker's Guide. It's been on my list for years. I just never got around to it, I guess. I don't know. I still haven't seen the movie, though. I specifically didn't watch the movie, even though I've had the opportunity, because I wanted to read the book first. Even the movie has most death, which I did not know. Man, I might have watched it sooner if I'd known that. What we got? It's gonna take some time. Chickens will eat other chickens. They will. They will peck one another bloody, peck each other to death, and then eat each other's corpses. They absolutely will. Chickens are evil little fucks. Even, not to mention, chickens and ducks, actually. They actually will eat, mice. Like, chickens themselves will eat mice they find in the barn. Like, often. It's crazy. Like, that actually did kind of blow my mind when I found that out, that chickens will eat mice. Especially when ducks will eat mice. I mean, I guess it's not that different for them than eating fish. You know, fish is pretty, guys, like scales and shit. If they can get through eating scales, you know, they can eat, you know, mammal flesh. That's still just crazy, though. That's wild to me. They'll just eat small creatures. And I guess I did know, you know, ducks do eat lizards and frogs, too. You know. Ooh. Might want to skip the last one. It's depressing. Eh. I like depressing once in a while. Depressing isn't necessarily a bad thing. Alright, what is it we're trying to do here? Oh, coal power is the main thing. Okay, so we got water way off over there. Don't step off the edge. You've got water way off over there. And coal... probably way in that direction. I think that's where the cenote is. Yep. Right over in that direction. There's some that way. Only one vein, though. It's not much. But it's a start. It's only 800 meters away. Let's get there. Let's go. Let's go get some coal power. As soon as we get coal power set up, getting a Caterium vein is the next big thing. And then maybe just getting more iron. Because I do eventually also want to get more tickets. I need to start grinding for those. Shit. Oh, that's probably just a copper vein. That's fine. I don't mind that. That can break down. That's fine. Well, it didn't break down. Just ran out of power. $400 meters. There's one not too far. That was... that's kind of far. Okay. Oh, there's more iron over here. That's cool. What's up, buddy? Where's that coal? Oh, it's over there. I know where it is. I know where it is. It's gonna be that direction. Okay, let's go past this iron. You know what? Let's go this way. I'm gonna want to build a factory over here at some point. Oh yeah, there's copper there. Oh, there's concrete there. Ooh, I'm gonna build a whole fucking facility here. That's great. There's a whole lot of shit over here. That's phenomenal. I'll come back to this. I'll come back to this. We need more iron plates and concrete. Okay, gotta go restock. Thank God I have the ability to run faster now. Thank God. Russia's closing in on Pokrovsk. They're probably going to take it. I mean, even... Ukraine war is not going in Ukraine's direction, but it's also not going in Russia's direction. Neither of them are... No one is winning. No one is winning in this war. Like, Ukraine is... Russia is probably taking away the city of Pokrovsk from Ukraine within the next week. But they were supposed to take it in 3 weeks, 6 months ago, and several thousand casualties ago. So, even if they do take it in the next week, it's still a strategic failure. And it's not even that important a town. Ukraine has already been evacuated. They've already moved all the logistics out of it because the highway leading out of it has already been taken by Russia a month ago. Longer than that, maybe. Like, it's just not going well for Russia. Let's feed that. Feed the beast. Feed the machine. Let's get 50 of these so we can get basic steel production. Not that we really need it yet. We got to focus on coal power first. Oh, the MAM's done. Cool. Just about there. One more. There we go. Launch. Cool.
Milestone reached. Coal and iron can be combined in the foundry to start steel production. Project part number 2, the versatile framework, can only be created via automation, not at a crafting bench. Delivering these to the space elevator is essential if we are going to complete phase 2 of project assembly and save the day. Fix It and humanity is relying on you.
Oh, the hard drive results. Ooh, let's see. I would never use Caterium to do that. That's terrible. Or copper rotors. That's interesting. Sure, why not? Okay, now what else can we get here? None of these. I don't have that. Oh, no, that requires steel. Fuck. Requires 10 stators and some mycelia? Okay, wait, I can probably just make those real fast. Stators. I can't make stators yet. Fuck. Technology, can't get that one. Megafauna. I think I can do these. 1,000 cable and 3 protein. Just requires screws. Okay. Oh shit, I'm gonna need protein. Okay. Okay. Gonna have to go out and kill some stuff. Nothing wrong with that, though. I like killing. Killing's fun. In this game. In a video game. Okay. Megafauna. Okay, yeah. I need protein. Wait, I think there was one that I can get. Yes, that one. The rebar gun. Yes! God, I need that. Finally get a ranged weapon. Go. Hand it over. There we go. Gotta make some ammo for it, though. Alright. Let that run for a little bit. Give me 1 sec, guys. I gotta go run and check my plants for a while. For a minute. This is gonna have to run for a little bit, though. I'm gonna spend 150 of these things to get some research done. Right? Be honest with me. What's more entertaining? Me or the back wall?
Shatter rebar unlocked. These quartz-infused rebars fraction.
It is a very nice back wall. Some days I actually regret making it as well designed as it is, because it takes away the focus from me, you know. I want to be the star with the back wall, man. Like I said, it makes some good points. Oh, thank you, Saul. See, Saul is loyal. Holy slag, I don't know what's wrong with you. Can't even be loyal. Can't even be loyal to the king. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, man? Come on. Come on. I don't know if you can call anybody a simp when we're having a conversation about Anissa's husband. Come on. I mean, the bar for simpage is so high these days. Like, I don't even know. Is it like simping is just so commonplace now, especially in the age of OnlyFans. Sorry, getting off the back wall joke. Like, it's just depressing, man. I got some buddies of mine, and like they're good people. Like, I respect them, and like I try to gently nudge them away from it. But like, I know some guys who got way too much money to burn, and they spend a shocking amount of it on OnlyFans. And I'm like, man, I'd really rather see you like with a girl. Like, it's your money. Do what you want. I'm not one to judge, really. Like, honestly, but like, man, it's like, dude, OnlyFans is fucking poison. And that's not even mentioning the fact that the other reason OnlyFans is fucking terrible. The fact that I still keep getting those fucking advertisements from fucking gurus saying, do you want to make money on OnlyFans? Just find yourself a hot girl and you could make $30,000 to $40,000 a month off of her. And I'm like, no, that's called pimping. And I'd prefer not to do that, actually. Those fucking ads still show up in my fucking feed on Instagram Reels. And I'm fucking sick and tired of seeing them. And you know what? Part of the reason I'm sick and tired of seeing them is because I'm mad that I have the ethics to not want to do that. And I'm sick of the fact that so many skeezy men can make so much money off of it, at least in part. Also the fact that off of doing shit that's fucking terrible. It sucks. It just sucks. It just sucks. Just sucks. All of it sucks. I hate it. Fortunately, the future of feminism seems to be far more conservative, so we'll see how what the opinion is on OnlyFans in the next couple of years. We'll see. I don't know. I worry for my buddy that spends too much money on that shit. I actually tried talking to him once. The reason I found out that he was spending money on it was because I was talking to him about a potential video idea that I had. And I was like, yeah, I think it might be kind of a funny video idea, if a little bit mean, to make a video exposing every YouTuber I couldn't either. Every YouTuber who secretly has an OnlyFans, because there's a few. Some that you might know. And he, like, perked up. He was like, oh, they'd be, like, advertising for them, because they're not allowed to advertise that on the regular websites. Like, Instagram or YouTube, and I was like, advertising? I was thinking like it could be like, not trying to, well, I guess, yeah, shaming people for it. He was like, no, people would want to see that. I'm like, are you, what? 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 Oh, God. Like, there was a point at which OnlyFans was, I don't know, it had a better reputation in the early days, back when it was, we still bought into the claims that, like, you know, OnlyFans was, you know, in its early days, there was some merit to the idea that, like, OnlyFans would break down the traditional, you know, porn industry and break it down into a more, and put more money into the pockets of individual creators, stars of that industry, as opposed to money into the pockets of executives in that industry who are notoriously assholes, you know? And there was a period at which there was, like, some merit to it, but, like, that was a long time ago. That was, like, the first 2 years, and that was a long time ago. Now, to be spending money on that shit is just content for free. Yeah, no, there's, I mean, if you really want to see a girl from OF, from OnlyFans, there are sites for that, you know? There are ways of going about it. I mean, I don't spend money on that. There was a time at which back when I bought into the idea of, oh, it's like supporting your content, the people you watch directly. There was a time when I bought into that, a very brief period. Early days. Long time ago. That was like 10 years ago now. God. Yeah, that was like my old apartment. Yeah, that was like 7, 8, maybe 10 years ago. God, oh, OnlyFans is old now. Anyway, but yeah, that was a long time ago. But I mean, there was a reason I can still know who it is, what YouTubers secretly have one, you know? Like, there are ways of getting around those, you know? That's why fucking iDubbbz is such a simp. Is such a bitch, you know? Like, it's bad enough that people can get online and see your wife for $10. But oh shit. I don't know. Ellie. Shit. If I had the money, I would genuinely buy you a subscription myself. I don't know. Shit. Fuck. It really sucks that I have to buy a sub myself. Shit. I would if I had the $6 to spend, I would genuinely buy one myself. But I do not. I'm sorry about that. That sucks. I'm sorry. If I had that cash, I would genuinely buy you one, but I cannot do that. I'm sorry for that. That sucks. I'm sorry. Sorry. Anyway, though, yeah, like you can, they're not even that hard to find. I'm not saying anything you guys don't already know. Those sites aren't hard to find. Like, find an OnlyFans girl and type in her name, leaked. And there you go. You're probably going to find most of it. I think for a lot of guys, why they sign up, and I'm not justifying it, I'm just trying to delve into the psyche. I think for a lot of them, it's a power thing. It's like the fact that they can buy this from a woman, and also because, you know, like, OnlyFans, as far as its business model, it originally pitched itself as being like this subscription to directly support the people that you watch every day, you know? there was that kind of pressure that, like, I feel like a lot of guys bought into. I did for a little while. It was a very brief period. But, you know, then you scratch beneath the surface, and the business, that's not the actual business model. That's just the pitch. The actual business model of OnlyFans is the same business model as traditional cam sites, which is you're not searching for a broad number of subscriptions. You're looking for individual whales. Your goal is to have a large group of men pay $10 and get them into a chat, and then have a smaller group within that pay $20, and you narrow that into a chat, and you have a smaller group within that pay $100, and you narrow that into a chat, until you get all the way into one whale with a lot of money to spend, get him into a private chat, and pump him for as much money as possible. That's the business model of traditional camming sites that then was used in OnlyFans. That's ultimately the goal, and that was kind of the grift of OnlyFans. But for a lot of guys who partake in it, I think I don't know, like part of it's like the pay pig kind of thing. They like giving money to women, and they, for some reason, feel like a power in giving women money and getting their bodies in exchange. Not like physically, but like, I don't know. It's a weird, twisted psychology to it, to the OnlyFans simps. It's a twisted psychology, but it is kind of fascinating. I wish I could talk more about it in like a video, but YouTube would absolutely throttle my channel if I did that. And the amount that they pay me per view is already terrible enough. I don't know. We'll see. It sucks, but... Yep, more shatter rebar. God, I have a lot of this shit. I'm gonna go through it fast though. You always go through ammo faster than you think. Okay. There we go. We're now very well stocked on ammo. Yeah, just give me that. Nice. Oh, I also need to research the medical inhaler. Because I have a shitload of, like, those plants to actually make them. Bean, do not come back! Get out of here! Give me these, and these, give me that. Just give me everything. Let's see what else we can get. Nothing in sulfur. Nothing in quartz. Don't have that. That requires steel. Don't have the ability to make stators yet. Ah, here we go. Okay, need more quick wire for that. Here we go. Needs protein and rotors. Okay. After using so much crap to build all that ammo, I probably should restock real fast. Give me concrete. And I really gotta stock up on iron plates. Just give me all the rotors you have. I'm going to use them. When we're doing coal power, I think you need like 30 rotors to build one singular coal plant. Something like that. Yeah, give me like 3 stacks of these. Iron rods. Go through iron rods so fast. And we need some protein. Where do we have... Ah, I didn't mean to fall off! Yeah, we're okay. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, let's go find some hogs. There's got to be some around here. But boy, we have really cleared this area out. Come on, where's the nature? I know you're around here somewhere. Let me kill you. What's up, Otherbean? Wow, there's a lot of pale berries around here. Not that I'm complaining. It's good to have them. I like pale berries. And it means I can make a lot more medical inhalers. Where's a hog? Hog, hog. Where are you? There's never any enemies around when you need them. Wait, give me those. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. I have too much shit. And I didn't find one single fucking hog that I could harvest for protein. Okay. That's mildly annoying, but okay. Oh, get rid of that. I don't need that. Come on, where are you? They usually stick to areas where with stuff that you want. Maybe they're here near this power slug. Where are you, you bitch? Come on, guys. Wait, no, I don't need bauxite. Need that. Power shards. Okay. By the way, I did want to float some game suggestions as to what we're going to play next. I have a very fun, for those of you who are here watching, thank you so much, by the way. Do remember to hit that like button and follow on Twitch or whatever the Twitch equivalent is. I forget. Someone's attacking me right now. Not any of you guys. You guys are great. But someone's attack. Where are you? Where are you? Quit hiding in the bushes. You bitch! God, he's still alive. Ah! Fuck you. Did you see that juke? Did you see that? It's good shit. Anyway, I have a really cool Skyrim mod. We're going to be, for those of you who are here and want to see it, either, again, it depends on how long my editing takes. Because I want to get a few videos out of this. Now that I'm, the editing should be, the stream should be of higher quality now. At least I hope so. Now that it's, oh, shoot. Okay, drop those. Yeah, the stream should be of higher quality now. So I want to edit a couple of videos out of today's stream. And then once that's done, we're going to be playing a Skyrim mod next. Should be fun. We're going to be playing Enderall, which was really big a couple of years ago. And I just haven't played it in a long time, and I really want to. So that's it. That's it. That's all I got. It's a cool mod. I like it. I haven't really played it in a while, and I'd like to.
Research completed. The protein inhaler can restore health in the eventuality that you have been carelessly damaging fix-it property.
And by fix-it property, you mean me, right? Yeah. Inhaler. Oh, requires protein. Right. Okay. Okay. Where is it? Where's the... There's the man. Okay. Three protein, 1,000 cable. Okay, if we can get more protein on the way back, we will. And that requires steel. Okay. Okay. Gotta find some stuff to kill. All of a sudden, there's just no enemies around. Well, I mean, I am in, like, the basic starting area, I guess. I kind of wish I had started out in the desert. The desert's a really cool area. Oh, here we go. Hello. You like shotguns? Ah. Ooh, I need that. Okay, run. Nope. You're gonna die, you're gonna die. Not enough room in my inventory! Oh god, okay. Okay. God damn it. Not enough room in my inventory! Okay. Build a crafting bench. Break that hog down into... Damn it! That's not gonna help. Okay. Shit. There we go. I think we'll break that down into protein anyway. Okay. Go! Yeah! Who needs a gas mask when you can just relentlessly spam food? Skyrim logic. Works every time. Oh, I can also probably research that now. Let's see. Power slugs. Yeah!
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
How about you? What's your opinion on shotguns? You're a fan? Nice. Good to see. I'm a fan too. Okay. I'm carrying way too much crap. Ooh, sulfur. I'll take that. Yo, this is the ultimate Zomboid. I call it not Zomboid. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you again. I'm finally back. Went through some issues, but got my internet back online. Ugh, took long enough. But hey, welcome back. Probably going to take a while to get some traction back on YouTube again, but hey, you know what? The break was nice to have, so I'm not going to complain too much. Look on the bright sides. Wish we had guns here too, but at the same time, maybe not. You mean in the UK or in this game? Because in this game, we have guns. And in the UK, you have guns, but they're just not in the hands of average people. Because the government does not allow that. Bet you wish you lived in America. Or maybe not. I mean, it also, the double-edged sword is the mass shootings, so. But now more and more people are, like, keeping armed and keeping out for mass shooters, so mass shooters are actually becoming a lot less effective in the last couple of years. Except in Democrat states, where people still don't carry guns, interestingly. I never bought into the good guy with a gun rhetoric. But interestingly, it's becoming more and more true, and I kind of hate that. I think that it causes a fundamental breakdown of trust in a society when people feel like they have to be armed all the time, but better than kids getting killed at school. Right at church. There was that church just a couple of weeks ago where some guy tried to come in with a gun. And one of, like, I think it was, like, the deacon or, like, some, like, extra bishop or somebody there. One of, like, the priests in the church, like, ran the mass shooter over with his truck before he could fire a shot. Which is, like, a pretty badass moment for a preacher, I'll give him that. And he saved a lot of lives, including children who were in that church. So respect to him. You know, that was not a moment to turn the other cheek. Go. There we go. Excuse me. Alright, these are producing 30. No, I don't want to overclock them yet until we have coal power. Also, I don't have that many power shards. Yeah, guns are always a mixed bag. Like, as far as the use of guns here in the United States, it was clearly done for a reason, you know? The Founding Fathers wanted an armed society because they believed that an armed society, you know, that the government should have a certain degree of, you know, you want to put the fear of God in your rulers, you know? You want them to know that society is willing to say no and can say no if a government oversteps its bounds. You know, not in the UK, they don't tolerate that shit. But there's also, you know, a certain degree of danger with it, you know? Easy access to guns means anyone can access a gun. It's a double-edged sword. You know, it comes with pluses and minuses. And a lot of minuses. If God would have wanted him to live, he would have not have placed him in front of my Jeep. I mean, that dude... I don't know how that's got to feel weird as that deacon or pastor or whoever he was. It's got to feel pretty weird to, like, know on the one hand you saved lives, but also, like, you took a life, you know? You ran somebody over with your truck. That's a visceral feeling, you know? You feel when there's a human being crunching under a vehicle. You know, that's gotta feel a certain... You gotta feel a certain way about that. You know? I don't know. At least I would hope so. I don't think you'd be human if you didn't. Oh, plenty of those. Get rid of that shit. I don't need that. Plenty of screws. Here we go. Enhanced asset security. Yeah, I need that immediately. I need wire. I need 1,000 more wire. Ah! Overshot it. There we go. There we go. Let's upgrade this tiny, shitty little taser we've been using.
Milestone reached. The Xeno Basher is a direct upgrade from the Xeno Zapper. In the words
When do
of
we get to the Xeno
engineer that
Purger?
first developed this tool, quote, "The Zapper kind of electrocutes things, the Basher straight up smacks stuff, while also electrocuting them,"
Nice.
unquote. It is beneficial during encounters with aggressive fauna, and has been tested thoroughly. The engineer's noble sacrifice for Xeno research will not be forgotten, whoever they were.
Oh, Ada. Gimme, gimme, gimme. There we go. Alright, exploration should be significantly easier now. We are now armed and dangerous. We do, however, really need to go get more protein so we can build some protein inhalers. Got a couple now, but inhalers are the best actual medical supplies you can get. And we need more of them. I'm actually going now. It'll do for right now. 2 inhalers will do. And the next time I go out on some big crusade, I will try to find more. I'll kill some stuff and get some more protein. Protein. I don't even know what that's from. I just know that the guy from Urban Rescue Ranch says it. That's pretty much where I get all my memes from. I don't actually see them online. I just hear other people say them. Don't need those. They don't have any more protein. Definitely need more of these. Oh, that's full. I'm generating these pretty fast. That's great. And I'm on iron. Oh, wow. I'm super low on iron rods. Oh, I think some of the research required iron rods. It's alright. We're restocking fast. Oh, right. I was talking earlier about games to play. If you guys want me to play Zomboid again, I haven't really been feeling Zomboid, but hey, you know, I can get back into it, give it a shot. Check out some new mods for Zomboid if you guys are really feeling that. So let me know if that's something you're into. Like I said, I think we are. The next stream is going to be Enderall. Unless you guys really want me to do something else, but I think it's going to be Enderall. Because I'm really interested, and also because it's just a cool mod, and I like it. I also, while my internet was out, I replayed a lot of Skyrim. And it's been super, super fun and cool. So it's just cool to return to, like, Skyrim, and now I'm kind of interested in the idea of putting a lot of time into a Skyrim mod where the combat is a lot more interesting and, honestly, quite frankly, harder. Not just based on the classic Bethesda, have bigger numbers than the other guy. Put something good up on top of that. Played Skyrim for the first time last year. Really? Glad it was worth the wait. You got any more thoughts on it? I'm curious. As like someone who played it like more than a decade after it came out, what'd you think of it like graphically too? I think it holds up. I didn't even play the Skyrim Special Edition. I played OG Skyrim with a couple of mods, like some really like vanilla mods, like very vanilla-esque mods that I had installed for years and just never bothered to uninstall. Let me know what you think. I fucking love Skyrim. I think it's great. I think it's one of the best games ever made. Truly. Truly one of the best games ever made. There's a reason they keep re-releasing it and people keep buying it. As painful as it is to admit for the fan base and for Bethesda shills and for those who also hate Bethesda, you know, it's people keep buying it for a reason. Skyrim's great. And the DLC is awesome. Oh my god, Dawnguard, and the Dragonborn DLC, where you get to go to Solstheim, fucking incredible. I think Dawnguard's my favorite though, personally, but I do love them both. Okay, let's put... Okay. Can we build this miner over here without even getting off of the platform? Because that would be amazing. Oh, I never built the parachute, too. I gotta do that in case I fall off. But production, miner... Oh, that's really far away. That's still really high up. Okay. So, yeah, it holds up. I did play with mods, so might have had an HD one too, but loved it. Top 5 open world RPG is up there with Witcher 3. I agree. I think there are certain ways in which that Skyrim actually really surpasses The Witcher 3. The Witcher 3, I'm glad that we've reached a point where we can be at least moderately critical of The Witcher 3. There was a long period where we just like weren't even allowed to like, it's the greatest thing ever made, don't criticize it. But I mean, Skyrim went through that period too, so. But then again, Skyrim also like was putting out banger DLCs even after the game released. But I guess the Witcher DLCs were pretty good. I don't think they were as good as Dragonborn or Dawnguard, but they were pretty good. And some cool areas. A lot of them were just more forest though, which sucked. But yeah, I am glad to hear that you enjoyed it. Fuck yeah, Skyrim's a great game. Skyrim's an incredible game. Fuck yeah. Witcher has better story by far. I mean, it depends. I mean, it definitely has a better overarching story. I think that there are individual quests in the Skyrim, that surpass some of the quests in The Witcher 3. But I mean, I guess that's sort of just splitting hairs to say that there are certain secondary quests that surpass certain secondary quests in The Witcher 3. I think The Witcher 3 had its own issues as far as its story, just different ones. You know, like my big problem with The Witcher 3 was always the fact that I never knew what the fuck I was doing, which was never a problem in Skyrim. Skyrim stayed focused a lot better. With The Witcher 3, you were always playing like a mission within a side story, within another mission, within a broad overarching story that itself is a side plot to a different mission involving a side character. And it's like, by the time I like turned in a completed mission and turned that into the guy above their head and turned that into whoever was in the main story, by that point I was like, wait, what was I even doing in the main plot? I got lost in like 6 different side plots and characters, which some do consider a good thing, but, you know, it doesn't really do well for focus. It doesn't make me really care about the individual characters when I forget what they're even supposed to be doing. And I gotta be honest, also, the female armors are just really, really bad in The Witcher 3. With some exceptions, but they kept trying to point it out as if that would make it better. Oh, what? I remember that one archer girl. It's like, oh, why are you dressed that way? Why aren't you wearing any clothes, 16-year-old girl? It's like, because the developers are horny. Like, that's why. Don't try to fucking play it off. Like, it's because the developers are a bunch of horny bastards. And a bunch of creepy dudes. Like, stop it. Don't try to write it into the story that, oh, she likes being half naked. That's so stupid. I hate crap like that. I hate crap like that. Not that I'm even necessarily, like, opposed to the idea of, like, sexy female characters, but, like, fucking own it at least. At least own it, and don't make them underage. You know? Very different endings depending on what you choose. In The Witcher 3, I mean, I guess, but it mostly just came down to a cutscene from what I remember. I don't know. It was like, maybe you have, you know, a different skin on the city guardsman in a city. I don't know. Skyrim does that too. Skyrim does that worse than The Witcher 3, but I don't find it particularly compelling in either. I didn't find it compelling in Assassin's Creed 2. You know, I don't know. I wasn't super impressed by it. I would have to replay it though. It's been a while since I replayed The Witcher 3. Maybe that should be a thing. Would you guys be down? Maybe I should stream The Witcher 3 and replay it. That could be interesting. I feel like I would get annoyed with it though, because there was a lot of stuff I didn't like about the game. I liked the monster hunting for the most part, when they were actually letting you like solve problems and stuff. I also think that Skyrim, I know that Skyrim has a blank slate protagonist, but I liked the protagonist more. Like, I liked my blank-faced protagonist way better than Geralt. I don't really like Geralt as a character. He was way too... He's kind of all over the place. He's way too edgy. The fucking voice gets to me every time. They're like, Witchers don't have emotions. I don't care about anything. Like, who are you, trying to be fucking Batman? Fuck off. What is this edgy fucking emo boy shit? What are you doing? What is this crap? Fuck you. Oh, it was so cringe. Geralt is so fucking cringe. I'm sorry. Like, Geralt is so fucking cringe. Like, characters dying, saving people or not, NPCs, I guess. There was some of that. I guess. I mean, if you're going to mention that, though, you also got to remember the fact that a lot of the NPCs that you save or don't save are often characters who died in the books and were resurrected, so it kind of opens the door for them to be resurrected again. Skyrim you can feel more connected to since you make it. That is true. I gotta be honest, even if that weren't the case, I still probably wouldn't like Geralt. I don't think he's a compelling character. He feels way too edgy. He's just, the character is just trying way too hard. And all this shit about how Witchers don't have emotions. And how, like, most kids don't survive the trial of grasses. 9 out of 10 children die attempting it. But Geralt was the one who survived. This stupid, edgy crap. It's so bad. It's so fucking cringe. You know, Skyrim has that. You know, Skyrim had grandiosity. Skyrim tried to make the character feel important, not by having all the characters say how you're the coolest, most badass, and we love you, and you're awesome, and all the girls want to sleep with you. Skyrim made you feel like you were a badass because you were the Dragonborn, by giving you, like, you know, the big howling music that with the chorus of, like, of Dovahkiin that you can still listen to in your mind because it's so vivid. It's like, it had that, like, true epicness to the story. And The Witcher 3 didn't really have that. It tried to make the protagonist feel important by having all the characters tell you how important you are. It felt like a fan fiction when it came to Geralt. A lot of the background story stuff was kind of cool. I didn't really care about all the stuff with Niflheim. Terrible name. Terrible names for all. I didn't really care about all the stuff with the mages. I find it hilarious that the male mages are all fully clothed while the female mages are all half naked. And they make it some, like, lore point of, like, mages, like, don't like wearing clothes. But then the male mages are all fully clothed. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I mean, they put them through mutations to do that. Literally killed them almost. Yeah, and that's fucking stupid. What, they take orphans and kill 9 out of 10 of them? What? Even in the fucking medieval times, that would be heinous shit. No, you're not. No, who would do that? Who would put kids through this? To make monster hunters? No. No, let the army take care of it. No, that's dumb. That's so dumb. And of course, in The Witcher 3, they had to introduce the witch hunters, who were just like an inept version of witchers. The Grey Wardens, whatever. Who cares? Dude, it's dumb. It's dumb. Who takes in orphans and kills 9 out of 10? I'm just saying they could have made the statistics a lot less insane and had Geralt come across as a badass in a different way by actually having things like giving him a unique story that's not, like, so fucking edgy, you know? Give him unique struggles, personal struggles. He was already an orphan, you know? You don't need to make it where, like, 9 out of 10 children die in a cave, starving and alone, but Geralt was the one who survived. It's so cringe. It's so cringe. It's so goddamn cringe. I'm sorry. It is. It really is. And, like, again, I played The Witcher 3 for, like, 500 hours. It's a good game. I would never say it's not. But there are ways in which I think Skyrim surpasses it, and a lot of it in the story specifically. Mostly in the protagonist, because Geralt kind of sucks. He does. Like, Geralt sucks. he's an anime protagonist. He's a fan fiction protagonist in this fantasy world, while the Dragonborn feels like he or she has genuine, like, epic, like you again, you can hear the Dovahkiin theme in your mind. You can remember vividly fighting that dragon as the chorus is chanting, Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin. You can remember it. Genuine grandeur made you feel like you were cool. You didn't have to have characters surrounding you at all times saying, yeah, the shouts kind of sucked. Well, Fusro was great, but a lot of the shouts sucked, yeah. Who cares? A lot of the shit in The Witcher sucked. A lot of the oils sucked. I didn't use half of them. I mean, that's true there, too. Haven't used one ever? That's dumb. Why would you never use one ever? That sounds like your problem. Some of them are pretty good, actually. Some of them are very, very good, especially the DLCs. Fusro Da is really good. The Unrelenting Force. The one that decreases enemy health and armor is really, really good. Are literally the best builds in the game. I hardly used them. And a lot of times when you do use them, you're forced to. Like fighting the All Ghouls, where you like have to use a specific oil or a specific like spell. It's just literally the meta builds. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares what the meta is? Who cares what like players who spend 500 hours min-maxing their build on their character do? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit what those guys do? I don't play like that. I want to be able to intuit through a game and enjoy a story. Especially in a story-based game, you shouldn't be, you know, looking for like meta builds. You should be, you know, crafting a build that you find fun. You know? I don't know. I really don't like Geralt. I'm not like don't like him. There were some moments where he was good, and it was even the good moments I have to take with a grain of salt, because it's like the entire emotional crux of the game is built on an emotional reunion with his pseudo daughter Ciri. But then he spends the whole game talking about how, I don't have emotions. Witchers don't have emotions. It's fucking cringy-ass fucking edgelord crap. It's so dumb. And it's like you're undercutting the emotional core of your own game in doing that. Look, again, The Witcher 3, I know I've been playing for 4 hours. Shut up, fix it. Again, The Witcher 3 is a great game. But Geralt is an anime protagonist. I'm sorry, he is. And the game, and he's super fucking cringe. He's so goddamn cringe. He is. He really, he's so fucking cringe. He is. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna, you're gonna have to just, we're gonna have to just agree to disagree if we can't come to terms on this, if you can't agree with me on it. But like, Geralt is a fucking cringe protagonist. He really is. You know? I relate. I have zero empathy. I mean, look, man, again, if you're into the idea of playing as an anime protagonist, sure, have at it. You know, do you. I also think that Skyrim did a way more interesting job of a lot of its environments, you know. I like the areas in The Witcher 3 are very pretty, but they are, but like all the areas you go to, it's like a forest and another forest and another forest. It's like, guys, I know this game was made in Poland, but you can do a little better than that, you know? There's nothing as interesting as, like, the volcanic sulfur fields near Riften, or the swamps of Morthal. I played the KOTOR games a lot of times. I always choose Dark Side. I always chose Dark Side in KOTOR 2, but I usually chose Light Side in KOTOR 1, to be honest. I usually play Renegade in Mass Effect, though. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so I don't... Okay. That's awkward. That's awkward. Okay, we'll have to put it up along the wall later. Okay, it's right in the center. Yeah, I always played as, KOTOR 1, I ended up killing half my party the first time. Oh, wow. That's fucked up, bro. I mean, do you, I guess. Hey, have at it. That's fucked up, bro. I don't know what you want me to say there. That's fucked up, bro. Like I said, I usually played Dark Side in KOTOR 2, where it was a little more complicated. Or in Mass Effect, where it was like the Paragon Renegade stuff. Especially Mass Effect 2. I love Mass Effect 2's Renegade. Especially because, like, ultimately you're still a good guy. You're just doing what you have to save the galaxy. And Mass Effect, it's less a choice between, like, being the almighty, righteous, good guy in everything, like in KOTOR 1, or being, or rawr, kill everything, as the Sith are so often written. In Mass Effect, it's more like you're choosing between being a Boy Scout or being, like, I don't know, like an not Avenger, like, not like an Avenger in the Marvel sense, but you get what I mean, like, and it being like, I don't know, like being like Die Hard style kind of, good guy, you know? More morally gray, and I liked that. That's interesting. I would play that. KOTOR 1's bad. KOTOR 1's dark side wasn't super interesting. KOTOR 2's dark side is very interesting. Obsidian did a really good job. Obsidian writes evil factions very well. You know, we saw that in New Vegas, too. Not played Mass Effect 1, 2, 3. Have in my backlog. Oh, you should. They're so good. Actually, you know what? The Skyrim mod, Enderall, takes a lot of its plot from Mass Effect. But it's a free mod, so I'm not going to judge it for that. But it is kind of funny. Yeah, Mass Effect is great. You should totally play it. It's very... I mean, it's made by the same company that made KOTOR 1, BioWare. And then it has... but it has more of like... I don't know. It's got more of a... How do I put it? Not an edge to it. I don't know. I think... the main advice I would give to you is don't get frustrated with Mass Effect 1, because the controls and the... it's really out... Mass Effect 1 was a release on the Xbox 360, and RPGs from that era on console really, really have not aged well. No, brother tells me every week, too. It's so good! Oh, if you ever have the opportunity to get the Legendary Edition, I actually recommend it. As someone who's played the Mass Effect series multiple times, I do recommend the Legendary Edition that has all 3 games and all of the DLCs included. If you find a good sale, and there's a lot of good Steam sales, that's the one you have. Oh, perfect, yeah. EA... Ever since they bought BioWare, they got really stingy about releasing the DLCs, so if you try to buy the games individually on Steam now, some of the DLCs that are really important to the story are only available on Origin, and it's a real pain in the fucking ass. So, yeah, I always recommend the Legendary Edition. Honestly, the Legendary Edition is really good. So, you're in the best possible position. Yeah, I recommend it. Go play it. Yeah, go play it. I've been thinking about doing a playthrough of that here. I've been thinking about it. I would love to. Oh, have it on the EA app. I mean, whatever works. If you have the Legendary Edition, you have the Legendary Edition. It means you have all the... It doesn't... Okay. All that really matters is that you're not going to be switching between a bunch of different sites to get all the DLCs and shit, so... As long as you have the Legendary Edition, you're fine. And congrats, it's a great game. Have fun. Go have at it. It's great. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10. The first game is really dated, but the Legendary Edition mitigates a lot of the issues I have. It makes the guns a lot more punchy. That was one of the main issues the first game had. The guns were really weak. Like, they felt really weak. They were powerful, depending on your build, but they felt really weak. And the inventory system kind of sucked. They didn't really fix that, but they left a lot of things how it is, and they changed a lot of aesthetic things about the first game to kind of bring it more in line with the others without sacrificing the experience of playing the first game mechanically. So it's still all mechanically the same, pretty much. Played Andromeda. Oh, I'm sorry. Why would you do that to yourself? No, I can't judge. I haven't played Andromeda. I've only heard that it's bad. I think Saul actually is a fan of Andromeda. He's been recommending it. I think he was the one who was recommending it to me. But I haven't played it. I don't really have much interest, to be honest. I love the original Mass Effect games, and I've not heard good things, so I just haven't felt any particular desire to play it. I need more... Wait. Oh, shit. Okay. Where's the chainsaw? Well, you know, I gotta go collect more biomass anyway, actually. Where'd this coal come from? Whatever. Yeah, I haven't heard Andromeda was good. Yeah, I play the originals. If you only played Andromeda, please, for the sake of the good games from when BioWare was still around. There's a reason Andromeda never got a sequel. Like, it was bad. It was real bad. It was real bad. Oh, I haven't played it. I'm only going off secondary information, but I mean, if EA passes on making a sequel to something, you know that's not good. You know. Excuse me. I didn't dislike it, but haven't played the first three, so don't know how they ruined it. I know Andromeda was buggy. Yeah, I've actually heard, again, I think this may have been Saul, or it was somebody in my chat who was saying that they actually have gone back and fixed a lot of the bugs now. So I'm open to playing it at some point, but that has made me more open to playing it. But it's also like, I don't know. I mean, the main thing they ruined was the story. Mass Effect has the first three games have a phenomenal story. It's incredible. It's sci-fi, eldritch horror, mixed with, like, it's got a lot of the best aspects from Star Trek, Star Wars, with a genuinely unique aesthetic. It's got some, I mean, there's some derivation, but, like, there's some, but, like, you know, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It helps keep things a little familiar. Oh, and you're going to recognize at least a few of the voice actors from KOTOR. One in particular, you're never going to be able to actually see him as his character if you've played KOTOR. I never can. There's one character in particular where I'm always like, oh, you're from KOTOR. He's not around very long, though. Or he won't be for you. To be fair, so was Cyberpunk. Even when I played it 2 years, it was really good. Hot take is the gunplay sucks. I never played Cyberpunk. I gotta be 100% honest. I'm not super into the Cyberpunk aesthetic, either in that game or in general. I don't know. It just doesn't really do anything for me. Like, for others who like it, have at it. But, like, it never really did much for me. I'm not really a huge fan of the Cyberpunk aesthetic or the Cyberpunk world. I don't know. Maybe I got a thing against Polish games. I don't know. Oh, wait. That is also CD Projekt Red. That's the same guys.
The effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
Keanu's character. I only have middling feelings on Keanu Reeves anyway, so. But I know he was like one of the big pitches, one of the big draws. When you want to get the Reddit crowd, you know, you gotta pay homage to Godfather Keanu. The coolest man on earth. I don't know. I'm ambivalent toward Keanu Reeves, to be entirely honest. But I know he was a big draw. I mean, I know their target demographic, and I respect that, so good on him. Even took some pills to kill my character one playthrough to get rid of him. It was game over. Nice. Nice. I mean, I'm not going to judge you for having any gaming hot takes. I still get shit for shitting all over Baldur's Gate 3. That game sucked. I mean, it didn't suck, but it wasn't good. It wasn't good. It needed a lot of work. It needed a lot of balance. And there were a lot of ideas in that game that were just not good ideas. Here we go. Baldur's Gate 3, only played it once. Did you finish it? I'm curious. I actually have, if you want to check it out, I do have a Baldur's Gate 3 video, which didn't get very many views, which is a shame, because I think it's one of my, I think it's one of my best videos, but you can check that out and see if you have any, if your criticisms were similar to mine. I would be curious. Although I'll honestly just tell you, a lot of my criticisms were just the fact that I think the game is demographically confused. Finished it. Real? Okay, fair enough. You got all the way through Act 3. I respect that. I don't know. I found it very tedious. I didn't like the combat. The game, I think that the game did a really, really good job at trying to bring Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition combat. It's probably the most faithful ever rendition of Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition combat in digital form. You know, it's the best version of that, but Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition combat kind of sucks. So it's like, you know, the way I think I described it was it feels like the worst parts of XCOM and Divinity Original Sin 2 mashed into one game. You know, at its worst. And the story was interesting. It's cool how much stuff they put into it, like the ability to like talk to the dead, like every dead character having unique voice lines and stuff. Talk to animals was super cool. When I got talk to animals, it changed the game for me. I was like, that's cool as shit. But God, the combat just sucks. God, the combat is a fucking slog in that game. Man, it is just not fun. And again, it's like they tried to bring in... Mines are on the game pane. Not a fan of D&D combat. Yeah, no, like that's it. It's D&D has had better and worse combat throughout the years, but again, what they really wanted to do was bring 5e combat into the digital space as closely as possible. And they did. Warts and all. And there are a lot of warts. There are a lot of issues with 5e combat that were ported directly into Baldur's Gate 3. So they got what they wanted, but what they wanted kind of sucked. Okay. Now, how's the battery holding up? Okay, we're holding up pretty well. Pretty well. Okay. Let's make biomass out of all these leaves. Oh, wait, more. In Elden Ring, I fuck up and die. I know why. Got hit. I know I can correct. Baldur's Gate 3, not so much. Honestly, I'm there. If that's what you're talking about, I'm there with you. Baldur's Gate 3, I mean, there are... And it's a shame because there's really simple things they could have done to make the combat, without cheating, but, like, make the combat fair. Like, there's no reason that enemies in Baldur's Gate 3, if I miss 3 times in a row on a blinded target with 98% advantage. I know, exactly! And there's so many small things they could have done. Like, on the one hand, here's one. There's no reason for enemies to be able to be even physically able to score critical hits in turn 1. That's just unnecessary. Like, why even have that? Why even give enemies the ability to score critical hits on turn 1? Like, keeping Gale alive, keeping the enemies from turning Gale into a fucking pincushion on turn 1 was like one of the biggest slogs in that game. I swear. Because they will... Oh yeah, that's another one. Like, keep the enemy from... Like, the enemies don't need to focus down your caster so efficiently as they do. Not only because it's not as fun for the player, but also because it would be a lot more interesting if they had the enemies, in terms of how they fight, thinking more like whatever species you're fighting, you know? Like, maybe some types of enemies will go for whoever's closest. Maybe some will focus down the caster. Maybe some will focus on the fighter. You know, it's have some diversity as to how the enemies act, but they are all pretty much relentless. They all focus down your caster immediately, which not all of the factions should be smart enough to do. They shouldn't, like, canonically. Even in D&D space, not all of them should be. They always focus down your caster immediately, brutally. Again, keeping Gale from turning into a pincushion is my greatest struggle in this game. It just, it kind of sucks. It just, and again, like, simple stuff, you know? It's not necessary for the enemy to be able to score critical hits on turn 1. That's just unnecessary. That's just being a pain in the ass to the player, you know? Simple stuff like that, simple changes like that to the combat would have made it immensely more tolerable, but but it just doesn't seem like they thought of it, or they just didn't bother. And that really sucks. It really sucks. I need more protein. That's fine. For right now. Ooh! Gale's the best character in the game. I don't know. It's a little too homoerotic for my taste, but do you. You know you can mod the fuck out of the game, by the way. I've heard you can, yeah. I don't know. I gotta be honest. If I'm gonna mod a game, it's gonna be because I like the game. I mean, I know you can mod it, but like if I didn't really feel the need to. I also, to be honest, like the female romance interests are sparse. Sparse. There's not a lot of good stuff. Like Shadowheart is a My Little Pony fanfiction character, OC, whatever they're called. What's her face? The ugly monster orc girl is like jumping your bones immediately, like weirdly. Carlia is some big butch lesbian who for some reason wants to get on you, even though she does not look, feel, sound like a straight woman in any way, shape, or form. Lae'zel is bae. Do you, brother. Do you, man. Alright. Have fun with that, I guess. She wasn't really my type. I don't know. I guess I like my women feminine. Maybe I'm a weirdo for that. I guess I just like my women to feel a bit feminine. Maybe I'm the crazy one. I don't know. I just, I wasn't feeling Lae'zel. Wow, nice. This goes right along the coast. On another cliffside. Very convenient. Here we go. Now we have found the infinite water glitch. Is that a Caterium vein? Wait. Is that Caterium? Oh, phenomenal! Oh, that's amazing! Oh, that's just, yes. Incredible. Had to put her down at the end. Wow, that sucks. Okay. Wow. That sucks, bro. You just... Okay. Alright. I don't know. I gotta be honest. Sometimes it scares me how much the Baldur's Gate 3 fan base is into the idea of murdering and or enslaving their love interests. Kind of worries me sometimes. But do you, brother. Do you, I guess. She attacked me. I mean, yes. But if you didn't know, there's a team of writers who wrote that opportunity for you to kill her. Like, don't pretend that the team of writers who created that instance in which she becomes hostile to you don't exist. Like, they still wrote that moment because for some reason that's like a thing with them. Is the ability to kill your own love interests. Let's see. There we go. Wait. There. Here. There we go. Enslave the world. I mean, okay, I will give the game that. It is cool that, especially in a modern game where everything is so censored, it is cool to have a game where you can be straight up evil. Like, I do respect them for going all out with that, but... Oh man, you can be weirdly evil in that game. Like, that game is weird, kinky evil. Hey, do you? I never felt the need to engage in most of the evil decisions. But I also never played the Dark Urge run. Like, I never finished it. So, hey, maybe if I had, I would have felt differently. go. There we go. That game is just gay as fuck, to be honest. You ever play the ultimate Baldur's Gate 3 challenge? Baldur's Gate 3 try not to be gay challenge? It's super difficult. It's the way it's the most difficult challenge you'll do in Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 try not to get a boyfriend. Yep. Ah, Baldur's Gate. That game is just gay as the day is long. That is the most. And hey, to each their own. Do you? God, that game is gay. It's so gay. And like, hey, do you? If you enjoy gay games, enjoy it. That game is the gayest of games. Enjoy playing the gayest of games. But man, that game is gay. And enjoy. Have at it. Have fun. Do you? Man, it's gay. So gay. So incredibly gay. Insanely gay. One of the gayest things I've ever played in the history of gaming. Genuinely. One of the gayest, if not the gayest game to ever exist. And if you're into that, have fun. So gay, they can't even write their female characters well, except when they're killing them. So gay. So insanely gay. But hey, if you're into that, have fun. Do you? It's not really for me, though. Just, it's not really for me. I didn't feel like I got much out of the female romances in that game. Even, like, the one, like, basic female, like, love interest, Shadowheart. Didn't feel like I got much out of it. Your character was trans, so I failed before the game started. What? Okay, whatever. Oh, it being gay. Oh, okay. Well, trans isn't gay. Trans is just well, I mean, okay. Trans is, who even knows what the fuck trans is these days? Don't die! Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Gotta play that try not to get a boyfriend challenge. There we go. There we go. Well, she attacks because... No, she... Oh, dude, shut up. She attacks because the writers are really into you killing women. I gotta be honest here. They're into it. And, gee, I don't know. It's weird to think about, given how incredibly gay the game is. It's really into violence against women. Then again, so was The Witcher 3. And that game was straight as fuck. That game was very straight. And it was also really into violence against women, so... I don't know. Both sides of the culture war seem to be really into violence against women. I don't know why. What a weird time. What a weird time to be alive. So the only thing keeping me... Nice. Look how perfect that is above the water line. So she was consistently written. Okay, fair. Sure. Lae'zel was consistent. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to argue. Women were pretty much burned alive for... The game does not take place in medieval time. It's a fantasy setting. You can't, no, you don't get to pull the, it was a misogynistic time excuse when there are female knights and sorcerers in the game, and when the game is clearly written so that if you play as a woman, it does not impede your progress in any way. No, you don't get to then use that. You don't get to then use the, it was medieval times and women were oppressed, when your character, if you choose to play as a woman, you don't get oppressed. No, no. That's not the type of game this is. It's not a game about exploring the realistic treatment of women in medieval times. It's a fantasy epic. Don't. Witcher does? The Witcher, no. The Witcher does not. The Witcher, I think, tries at times. But again, The Witcher's treatment of its female characters is its own bag of worms that's just weird and wrong for other different reasons. You know, The Witcher's weird treatment of its female characters is just a different bag of worms. And I'll give it that. The Witcher is an extremely straight game that's very weird toward women for very different reasons. So it's not like it's just the gays who are weird toward women. But, yeah. Yeah, you don't get to pull that. But it's not only women. You just said something medieval times women were burnt alive for breathing. Now you're saying something not non-humans. Oh yeah, in The Witcher 3, the mutant thing. That's the way they treat the mages. That's so inconsistent, though. I mean, again, going back to what I said about the culture of the mages, how they're all like dressed slutty because it's part of their culture. Like they dress slutty because there are horny dudes writing them, and then they make the male mages all be fully clothed, hilariously. I don't know. Actually, you know what game does a really interesting job with that? Mass Effect. In Mass Effect 2, they very I mean, the game is still written by mostly dudes, but they very explicitly, like, make the female characters very sexual, but they also make the male characters very sexual. Like, they design the male characters to be appealing to the female gaze, much like they make the male characters appealing to the female gaze, or at least they attempt to, in the same way they make the female characters appeal to the male gaze. Which is an interesting way of... is like, Mass Effect 2 and 3 are probably one of the only games I've ever seen, 2 especially, that really that use that strategy of actually, like, trying to understand the female gaze and what women want out of their sexual characters. Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't do that. Actually, no, Baldur's Gate 3 does to some extent. But, again, the characters they feel so gay. Like, fucking Will and Gale, so goddamn gay. So goddamn gay. And hey, the gays can have their game. But God, it's gay. God, is it gay. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I don't need to bring this all the way down. I guess, But I don't know. Let's use up all this. Dorian and DA3 was probably my favorite companion. Dragon Age 3. I never played Dragon Age. Not for any specific reason, it's just a blind spot. I just, never got around to it. Good to have the recommendation, though. I've always heard it's great. And it's made by BioWare. Right? Dragon Age is made by BioWare, right? I've always heard it was good, so I have to play it at some point, but I just haven't for some reason. Good to have the recommendation. Oh, wait. What's the... No. Let me switch... Damn it! How do I switch the direction? Okay, wait a sec. Just put that there. And then just connect it here. Build mode, R. No. What's the other one? No, I just need to change the direction. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, I never played Dragon Age. Again, not for any specific reason. Not because I have anything against Dragon Age. I just a blind spot. I need to at some point, though. If you want to recommend a good Dragon Age game to start with, feel free, by the way. I do need to try it out at some point. It's on my list. It is on my list. I've just never actually played it. Dragon Age 1 is more story and tactical combat. 2 is very action-y and a lot of reused zones. 3 is larger and can be a bit of both if you want it to. And 4 is super gay. Yeah, they probably reached that era of gaming where everything became super gay. Yeah, they probably got to about that point. Oh, is that the one with the, so... I'm non-binary. That scene that they got roasted to shit for? Deservedly. Oh my god, that shit was cringe. Even if you're trans, you gotta say that... Well, trans is not non-binary. But you gotta admit, that shit was cringe. 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 And to be clear, I did get done not long ago calling one of the straightest characters, Geralt of Rivia, cringe as well. So, not just cringe because it's trans, cringe because it's cringe. Give me that sulfur. Go. Give me that power slug. Ooh, what's this stuff? Is that... Oh, it's just iron. Yeah, I guess I'll take it. May as well just clean it up off the beach. Anything else good over here? Ooh! Protein. Dragon Age is dark, and you can make some morally questionable decisions. It was good at that. You know, the more you describe it to me, the more I'm like, dude, you gotta play Mass Effect. If you want, like, Dragon Age in space, dude, you gotta go play you some Mass Effect. This is like, the more you describe it to me, the more I'm like, you gotta go play it. You gotta go play it. It's a great game. All three of them are great. I would say to play Mass Effect. Allie, you finally played it. I thought you hadn't last time I checked. Yes, did you finally play it? I would be so happy. As a YouTuber said, is written like it's like HR is always in the room with you. That's good. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I love that. What YouTuber said that? I want to go subscribe to them. That's a great joke. Oh, I wish I wrote that. That's so good. Still lost in the first game, the dumb city. It's not just a city, it's a space station, I'll have you know. Ooh, pure iron. Perfect. That's good to have. Let's see. To play off the way you describe Dragon Age, I would say that, like, as far as the 3 Mass Effect games go, the first game, the combat is really dated, but still fun, especially in the Legendary Edition where they beefed up the sound effects and the of all the guns to make them a lot more satisfying to use, and the powers. So Mass Effect 1 is really, really fun. It's more focused on the story. Specifically, the lore and the world building is a lot of what 1 is about. And it does sacrifice maybe a bit with the character building in order to do that. But it's still really good, and the world itself is super interesting. Great, incredibly interesting sci-fi universe. Mass Effect 2 is a lot more about the characters. It's more about you're building... Mass Effect 2, you're building up a team to go on a suicide mission. You need to get all the upgrades for your ship, by the way. Get all of them. Do not go until you get all of them. You're building up a crew, and it's a lot more about the individual characters, and like 2 is basically all about your companions. And the companions are great. There's like 20 of them. There's a shitload. And all of them are great. Even the DLC ones are not as good, but they're good. They are good and they are interesting. Excuse me. And they have the most interesting missions. The DLC characters do. Yeah, so Mass Effect 2 is a lot more about the characters within the world. And the lore takes a bit more of a back seat, but you get to explore and you get to really start to define Commander Shepard, your protagonist, as a character a lot more into, and establish their relationships with the individual companions, all of whom, again, are great. Hate companions game, managing them? You won't in 2. You're not really managing them, and they're all really, like, genuinely, like, I am someone who will shit over bad writing all day. But Mass Effect 2's companions are great. Highly recommend. And you don't really have to manage them all that much. And when you do use them, they're really great. They're really cool. Like, all their powers are fun to use. Genuinely. So, highly recommend. And then Mass Effect 3 is really, like... Mass Effect 3 is balls to the wall. Like, the game... Mass Effects 1 and 2 are building up to this big apocalyptic event that's lying over the horizon. Mass Effect 3 is like, it's here, and the world is fucked. Try to unfuck it, but you'll probably fail. Like, it is in... Like, they really... Mass Effect 3 is more about... It goes back to the lore a little bit, but it's more about, like, the tone, and, like, the oppression, and, like, dealing with everything that is happening. And there's all these events and stories getting wrapped up at once that you're trying to take care of. And it's so good. By the way, my buddy and I are meeting up at... we're supposed to meet up in 20 minutes, but he's usually late for everything, so we'll see. But I'm going to wrap up probably in like half an hour to 20 minutes to half an hour, just so you guys know. Yeah, but Mass Effect 3 is more about the tone, more about... The combat is really... Mass Effect 3, I think, has the best combat of the games. 2 is also really good, but it still feels like an RPG. 3 feels straight up like a combat game. Which is fitting for the tone being all about trying to survive the apocalypse. You know, you're fighting back. And it's great. I like it. It's great. Genuinely. Yeah, go play Mass Effect. It's so good. Especially if you're a Dragon Age fan and a KOTOR fan. Like, come on. It's a slam dunk, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Play Mass Effect. Come on. Protein. Check that leap. Okay, give me that and that. What was it that I needed to research? Oh, I need 1,000 wire. That's right. Or cable. Oh, I already stocked up on wire so that I could make that 1,000 cable. Alright, let's leave that running. Ooh. Allie, you gotta finish the first one. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I love Mass Effect. I love Mass Effect. Great series. Peaked with the Citadel DLC. Oh, I have a hard drive to turn in. Now let's finish this first. Peaked with the Citadel DLC in Mass Effect 3, which is the best written portion of any of the games. The romance interest. I think if you want to have... Well, I mean, if you like Baldur's Gate 3's romance, you might not like Mass Effect's romance because they're a lot more straight. But I loved Mass Effect's romances. Tali, my girl. Tali. Oh. Tali is best girl. She is my favorite. I love her. She is my favorite. Which is kind of consistent for me. Oh, wait. Who did you romance in KOTOR and in KOTOR 2, by the way? If you did romance anyone. I'm very curious. I'm very, very curious who you romanced in KOTOR 2. I love KOTOR 2. And I know who I romanced. So I'm very curious. If you feel like telling me. If you did Lae'zel, I'm going to guess probably the Handmaiden. I'm going to guess. If you liked Lae'zel, probably the Handmaiden in KOTOR 2. This Zomboid 42. This is Zomboid 50. Dude, this is the like the specialized, like very, very, like the secret build the devs haven't released yet. This is secret build 50. You haven't heard? I'm sorry, are you not in the know about build 50's release? Actually, you know, build 50 sounds ridiculous, but we are now on build 42.10, so, I don't know. Only played once, need to replay it. Don't remember anything from KOTOR 2. Oh, that's a shame. I love KOTOR 2. I think it's better than the first game. It's a lot more nuanced, which some people might like and some people might not. But I love KOTOR 2. I think it's phenomenal. It's a lot more slow-paced. Like I said, a lot more nuanced. A lot more about the... you get to explore a lot more of the nuanced relationship between the Jedi and the Sith and their ideologies. Hope they have gay romance option in Mass Effect. They do. You always play female characters. Wait, so you... Oh, so you want a female... Oh, so you want a lesbian romance? Yeah, you can do that. In Mass Effect 2, you can do that, and in 3, you can do that. Actually, in 1, you can too, but she's an alien. But she's a hot alien, so it's no. Hey, she's a pretty hot alien. So yeah, you can do that. Actually, you're gonna have your dealer's choice as far as female romances. The female romances are great. Oof. You might even, I mean, if you like playing female characters, Mass Effect 2 is pretty good. Mass Effect 2 and 3 are actually known for having some of the best male romances, like male love interests of like any RPG. So, like to the point where I actually know straight dudes. I am one of them. I'll even admit, I have gone back and played as a female character to explore the romances with male characters because they're actually really good and well written, and it allowed me to get extra story beats with my bros. Like Garrus. Garrus the fucking bro! Love Garrus. He's great. Feels weird to romance him, but it's one playthrough. And it was interesting. I got to see a lot of scenes that I didn't get to see with him. Anyway, go play Mass Effect. It's great.
Pocket dimension significantly expanded.
Nice.
I worked all afternoon, analyzing the transdimensional confibulatory permutations of alien DNA to achieve this.
Good job, Ada.
We are all doing our part for Fix-It.
Alright, got a hard drive. Scan that shit. And I need another 500 cable. Never chose male... You like playing as women, but you never do male romances? Really? Alright. I feel like that's part of the appeal of like trying the female characters is seeing how they... I like judging how good a job the devs do at trying to write male love interest. And I think BioWare did a pretty commendable job. Genuinely. Very commendable job. Great work on their part. Garrus is great. Jacob sucks. Jacob's ass. Caden's hit or miss. Thane is like the fan favorite male love interest. Who are the other ones? Yeah. Thane, Garrus. Who are the other ones? I forget. There's some more in 3 too. In 3, the male love interest option. His name's Steve. He's actually he gets a lot of screen time. Actually, he's actually a really cool character. I like him a lot. I never actually did the gay romance, but I liked him a lot. He's a good character. Decision I wouldn't make in real life. I mean, are you a lesbian in real life? I guess I don't know you, so hey, do you, friend. Just give me 1 sec here. I'll be right back. Anyway, I don't know if you're a lesbian in real life, but hey, have fun with that. I mean, hey, I tried out the male love interest in Mass Effect. Try out. Ooh. Oh, God, what a terrible way of putting that. I don't know. They were interesting. Yeah, but you also play as a woman. Would you do that in real life? Actually, you know what? Maybe you would. Hey, I ain't gonna judge. Do you? I've done lesbian runs in Mass Effect before. There's some good options there. There's some good options there. Why not? Well, I'm not. The only reason I say why not is because you said you wouldn't do things in real life. Like, oh, you would. Oh, you saying you would dress up like a woman and like be a woman in real life? I mean, okay, sure. Like I said, not my thing. Hey, you know, the Baldur's Gate 3 crowd is a specific crowd. Have at it. Not really my thing. But hey, do you. Whatever makes you happy. You know? Land of the free. Wow, it's the UK. Land of the free-ish. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about the UK. I don't know. Do you? There are some very, very good options for that in Mass Effect, so I think you're actually going to be in very, very good company as far as playing Mass Effect. Were those options any good in Dragon Age? I am curious if, like, BioWare's... I guess I should just play Dragon Age, shouldn't I? Like, if I'm going to sit here and be like, oh, did Dragon Age do this as well as Mass Effect? I probably should just play the games. I'll add them to my list. One more thing I got to make sure that I play. I'm going to leave that running. I also got to add Beta Decay to my wish list. Because I'm curious about it. It looks interesting. Steam Automation Fest. Ooh. Oh, for those who want to play this game, Satisfactory, it's probably on sale if this Automation Fest probably covers it, I would guess. Yeah, it's on sale. It's 30% off. Yeah, if you want Satisfactory, it is currently on sale. If you're interested in the game that I'm playing. Yeah, I should get... Yeah, Beta Decay. I do want that on my wish list. Nope, I need more. And then I should add the Dragon Age games on there too. Maybe not Veilguard. I feel like I could pass on Veilguard. I don't think I need to play that one. Dragon Age. Wait, what's the first Dragon Age? Wait, I see Dragon Age 2, but then I see Dragon Age Inquisition and Dragon Age Origins. Which one's 1 and... Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I can add them all to the list. I'll figure it out. Oh my god, EA Play. Stupid. No one should fucking pay for that shit. Awful. 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 Add the wish list. And Origins. I'm sure I'll play them all eventually. There we go. Oh, Origins is 1, Inquisition is 3. Okay, thank you. It's one of the few crafting games I don't have. You should get it. Satisfactory is phenomenal. I love this game. I think it's great. I mean, of course I do. I have a distinct weakness for automation games. I love building factories. I think it's cool. I think it's neat. I think it's interesting. Okay. So, the number one thing we need to be doing is getting coal power. Once we get coal power, then we can worry about getting our copper factory hooked up and expanding it to also make copper sheeting. Where's the copper vein? We're fine. to get Dragon Wilds. Ooh. What's that? Is that another Dragon... Is that another Dragon Age game? Or is that just a, like a... I don't know what I'm saying. You get what you get what I'm saying. Is that a Dragon Age game, or is that specifically like a, just another fantasy game? Jagex made RuneScape into a survival game. Ooh. Oh! RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I have heard of that. Yeah. That did look cool. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. That did actually look really cool. I remember that now. Yeah, hell yeah. Good taste. No, I don't need wire. I need copper sheets. I need a lot of copper sheets. Let that shit run. I would build a factory to make these copper sheets, but I don't really want to spend the power yet. I never played the original RuneScape. Again, one of my nerd blind spots. Never played it. And not for any, like, particular reason. Just never got around to it. I also didn't have internet growing up, so I mostly played... I didn't really play video games until... I played my GameCube relentlessly. I didn't play a lot of, like, online games until high school. I got really into Dead Frontier. I played a lot of Dead Frontier back in the day. And I did try Dead Frontier 2, and it was not good. But it's also early. It could be good eventually. Could be. We'll have to see. I need a lot more biomass to keep this biomass burner going. Especially because it's going to take power to pump the water, which I am going to need to get to start up the factory. Start up the coal plants. Oh, God. Oh. I do want to check out this new RuneScape game, though. It looks cool. Let me see. That, mycelium. I want to get the parachute, too. Protein. There we go. This requires 20. Right, okay, so let's get to... Just need another 5, which requires biomass. Used up all my protein. Power shard. Let's put that away. Soul Mask is on my list. Replay Valheim and Enshrouded released 1.0. 7 Days to Die. Really? 7 Days to Die just released an update. That's interesting. That's another game people... I mean, there's a lot of crossover between the 7 Days to Die crowd and the Project Zomboid crowd, so I've gotten a lot of recommendations for that game. I am going to check it out eventually. I've always heard... I mean, it's like... 7 Days to Die is a weird one, because I've heard very, very good things, and I've heard very, very bad things. So I never quite know what I should be doing as far as 7 Days to Die. Valheim, I think, would be right up my alley. I do want to get that one eventually. It's probably going to be a while, but it's not out into 1.0 yet, so... It's not the worst thing to wait until a game is out, is nearly completed, before you play it. In fact, I think the reliance on early access to fund games has really crippled gaming in a lot of ways. A lot of really unfortunate ways. I hate to say that, but it's true. It's true. Do I have the chainsaw? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do want to play Valheim at some point. Valheim, you put 600 hours in at release. Well, that's a good sign. It seems we have similar taste in games. At least in BioWare, in BioWare games. Well, that's good to know that you think it's good. Here we go. Got 7 Days to Die for like £2. Nice. I think it's about what I paid for it too. I had some people recommend it to me, and eventually I saw it on sale. I was like, it's a couple bucks. Sure, why not? Why not? Why not? That's also like what happened with Project Zomboid too. Had a bunch of people recommend it to me, and I was like, I got it for like $5 in a sale. Why not? Why not? There we go. Probably shouldn't waste those, but whatever. These trees aren't getting any sunlight anyway. Wait, like 7 Days to Die is like fully released? Like done? Like really? Alright, interesting. Haven't they been in development for like 12 years at this point? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool. Officially? Okay. So they can basically resell the game full price and give the console people a release. We're behind a lot of versions. Oh, okay. I guess if you're going to release console anyway, you may as well make it a big thing on the PC too. I can kind of see that. I can kind of see that. Interesting. I don't know. What I had heard about 7 Days to Die is it's changed so many times over the years. It's like the game has been so many things in so many different ways that it's almost like devalued itself. It's like, yeah, it's 7 Days to Die, but it's like, where zombies can break through your building no matter what it's made of. Really? Even like concrete? Oh, I think we've had this discussion before, Saul, talking about like, yeah, zombies definitely should not be able to break through concrete with their bare hands. Yeah. That was always one of my big problems too. I think at a certain point, unless you have like a mega horde that can climb, like at a certain point, like you should be able to put down a wall of concrete eventually. Even steel? That's insane. Whatever. Yeah, red brick. How are zombies getting through that with their bare hands? Like, at a certain point in the apocalypse, humans are going to regain a lot of their technology, you know? At a certain point, people would adapt, eventually. You know? Humans would eventually start laying concrete foundations and concrete walls, steel chain link fences, and barbed wire. And at that point, zombies are basically fucked. Once humans have adapted to that point, like, you can't... That's always kind of the problem with the zombie apocalypse. Now, some franchises do get past that, you know, like the 28 days later franchise, now 28 years, gets by having the zombies just be so relentless that they can almost get through anything and being somewhat intelligent, because they're infected humans, not actual zombies. Which works, but that's not used, that's a very British way of doing it. You know, it's tapping into a different, British zombies tap into a different fear than American zombies do. Whether or not American zombies are even meant to be scary is even something up for debate now. You know. But you have traps to stun them, blades, machine guns. I mean, that's cool, I guess, but the whole reason they give you so much stuff is because, you know, if you don't have that, they'll claw through steel with their bare hands somehow. If I have a 6-foot thick wall of red brick, how are they breaking through that? Strong fingernails, clearly. Shaun of the Dead, #1 zombie movie. Shaun of the Dead's great. I love that movie. That's a great movie. Love Shaun of the Dead. Hot Fuzz is also great. What was the third movie they made together? I forget. Yeah, Shaun of the Dead's great. What's my favorite zombie movie? Ooh. I gotta be honest, it's been a while since I've watched any zombie movies. I'd have to, like, refresh my memory on all of them. But I do like Shaun of the Dead. I don't know. Zombieland? I thought Zombieland was okay. It actually, you know, if you want an interesting case study in what I'm talking about, being in the UK, this might be interesting to you. Like I was talking about before, about British zombies, Americans not really being scared of zombies anymore. Like, Zombieland is kind of a perfect example of that. Like, Americans don't really take zombies seriously. I think because it just taps into it. I think what I find interesting about it is it shows the difference between British and American mentalities when it comes to the breakdown of society. Like, comparing Zombieland to 28 Days Later, which, you know, Zombieland is not the only American zombie movie, but it's really a trend. It really is. You know, Americans are not near as scared of the breakdown of formal society as the Brits are. The Brits are far more terrified of that than the Americans, you know? The Brits are like, oh my god, everyone's gonna be a cannibal! While the Americans are like, hell yeah, grab your guns! Like, that was really loud. But yeah, like, I think it shows a difference in mentality between the two groups. You know, between two groups that are often equated, but are actually very different. And I find that fascinating. Find it fascinating how our culture can, the ways in which our cultures can diverge. The ways in which we can be so similar and yet so different. It's fascinating stuff. Oh, need more cable, too. Gonna have to restock on that. I can just leave this right there. There we go. Shaun of the Dead is really good. I think the last time there was like a real feeling of like Americans being like scared of the breakdown of society would have been like the 2003, it was 2003 Zack Snyder Dawn of the Dead remake. I think it was 2003. And that was, of course, post 9/11, when Americans were actually quite scared. 2004, yeah. That was like a few years post 9/11. So that was when Americans actually did have a certain degree of fear in their hearts. But that has since dissipated. Way more into bad horror, like the ones so bad it's funny, like Birdemic. Alright, I mean, I think, I don't know. So bad it's good is good in certain contexts. It depends. 3, 4, 5. There we go. There we go. Alright. Might need to go collect more mycelium at some point, but I don't really need it right now. I need that. That away. Where is it? There we go. Give me the parachute. Perfect. Now I don't need to fear dying anymore. Well, not when I fall, anyway. Get rid of those two. Wow, I need a lot more iron plates. I also need a lot more power. We really need to be focused on getting coal power set up. That's like got to be my #1 goal right now. Oh, wait. No, not quite. Didn't need all that. That will do fine. I also need a lot more concrete. This one concrete vein that I have is not going fast enough. That's pretty decent, I guess. And they do have larger stacks than others, but it's not great. Have I seen Fido? It's kind of a comedy. I have not. I have not seen Fido. Was it like basically like Cujo? It's just like a crazed dog attack movie. There's some horror. Okay. Ooh, what was that? What was that one specific the Nazi zombie movie that was like, it was like Swedish, I think? Oh, that movie was so good. I haven't watched it since high school. I don't know where I'd fucking find that movie. The Nazi zombie movie, it's a weird name, Fido. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll check it out. What was that one Nazi zombie movie? Oh, it was really, really good. I forget. That was like a horror comedy. That was a really good one. And then, oh, what was the other horror? It was another horror comedy one with Alan Tudyk, the one with the rednecks, and the versus the teenagers. What was that movie called? I forget. Both really, really good horror comedy mixtures. So if that's what you're into, would recommend both, but I can't remember them. I'll have to look them up at some point. Maybe I'll put them up in the Discord, if I remember. Okay, power, coal plant. Here we go. Let's start right here.
Interesting, most pioneers already had coal power set up by this point, because they understood their responsibility to humanity.
Fuck you, Ada.
Adjusting pioneer attitude metrics. Reminder, coal-powered generators require coal.
Thanks, Ada. Much appreciated. Go. All right. I don't know exactly how much coal we're pulling out because I haven't checked the miner, but we'll assume it. We'll assume for right now it's like 30. That's the minimum. Wish Blood Rain got a remake. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds cool. Is that a game or is that a movie? Right. And water extractors. Here we go. It's a red-headed vampire and kill Nazis. Oh, I think I have heard of that. I have heard of that.
That may indeed be
I know
water.
I have.
Try submerging your arm. If it does not dissolve, that will narrow down the range of possibilities. Or you could just pipe it to a coal-powered generator and see what happens.
Thanks, Ada. There we go. So famous she appeared in Play... Oh, I think I've heard about that. I think I have heard about that. Logistics, junction. Put that right there. And remember, it's weird how, you know, of all the companies to have made, like, comebacks in the woke era, I'm kind of surprised Playboy's one of them. Because they have a surprisingly big footprint with the kids. Playboy was pretty big for a little while. as like a clothing brand slash like brand overall. Weirdly big. Again, especially for the woke era. Wouldn't have expected it.
Fix-it pipelines can contain any fluid, including the water necessary for coal-powered generators. Note: water does not flow upwards by itself. While water extractors provide some lift, to truly defy gravity, consider the use of pipeline pumps.
Thanks, Ada. There we go. I think it's the first video game character to ever do that. I mean, yeah, probably. But, you know, gaming was a lot more bro-y back then, so I could see the overlap that would allow them to do it. Not that being bro-y is even necessarily a bad thing, especially for, you know, this is what I talk about when I say that certain games like Baldur's Gate 3 are demographically confused. Video games have mostly not all games, but not all games. Definitely depends on the series, but, you know. For fantasy games, sci-fi games, you know, action games especially, like, you kind of expect that. You know, it's going to be a mostly male demographic. So I could see them teaming up with Playboy. I could see that. 100%. Damn it, I'm out of cable. I can probably just make more real fast. I have more than enough. Yeah, more than enough. You won't see more designer clothes and products than on the Smash capitalism crap. You're not wrong! I mean, they're the ones voting for Zoran Mamdani in New York. It's a lot of the white upper middle class of New York who are voting in the socialist and thinking that it's going to be a good idea. So you are not wrong in the slightest. Same crowd that wants to ship in large amounts of migrants to be their personal slave class, while touting the ills of capitalism and hierarchy, patriarchy, but also they want to ship in migrants to be their personal slave class. Fucking wokies. Bunch of hypocrites all the way to the fucking end. Okay, that's enough cable. I'll get more later. There we go. Put a wall here eventually. Go. Oh yeah, I did see that announcement, yeah. It's an incredible irony that Giorgia Meloni, who is very much an Italian nationalist, is still, the labor shortage is so bad, their population is so low, that they, just to remain a first world country, they have to let in large amounts of migrants. It is a very, very funny irony. Unemployment is rising. Yeah, they can't get young men to work. I mean, it's I don't know. I guess I don't know that much about Italy's system, as much as God knows I love giving my 2 cents on anything geopolitics. But I don't know enough about Italy's issues and demographics to get too into it. But I mean, I imagine it's not too dissimilar from what's happening in the rest of the West. You know, everyone is more into maintaining their own comfort and luxury than they are with starting families. You know, the family unit has broken down. It's been purposefully sacrificed at the altar of hyper-capitalism and neoliberal values. And neoliberal sacrifice at the altar of neoliberal capitalism and Western liberal values, Western individualism, not liberal values, individualism, I would say, who needs the family when you've got you, you have your career. Both men and women do that. It's sad. Like, don't get me wrong, I mean, I'm trying to make a career out of doing this because I like doing it, but, like, I don't know. Like, I don't understand people who, like, make working for a corporation their whole identity. It's wild to me. Wild. Wild. Okay. And right there. Okay. Oh boy. No, it's too far forward. Oh wow, that looks so awkward. Damn it. That's not what I meant to do. And pull. Then come down here. Yeah, I mean, if you want young men in the workplace and you want young women having kids, as a society, the first thing you have to do is you have to make that pitch. You have to have something to offer them. Even here in the United States, I don't want to comment too much about Italy because I don't know the issue, so I don't want to act like I know a people just because I know the specifics that are causing it in other nations. But I mean, if you want, the Republicans who are the ones here who are worried about the birth rates. The problem is they don't want to actually make the pitch to American young people. This is why starting a family is the correct thing to do. This is why this is what will make you happy. Instead, they just go on something about picking yourself up by your bootstraps and, oh, well, you're some lazy fuck who lives in his mom's basement. It's like, that's not even true most of the time. You have to be willing to make the pitch to young people why they should care, why you need them, why society needs them. You have to make that, especially now as we're going into a period, we may be going into war, where our government may need to ask young men to die for the nation, for the sake of, its own, for the sake of their own prosperity. If they look back at the nation and say, "What prosperity? How are you going to get them to fight? How are you going to get them to do that for the sake of a nation that they believe won't give them any solutions other than to pick themselves up by your bootstraps, or else you're a lazy fuck." What are you going to... Why would they fight for that? Ever. Why would anyone fight for that? We'll see how it goes. I don't know if the war will reach Italy. I don't personally think it's going to be a world war. I think it'll be a smaller conflict. But, people have misjudged before, certainly. We'll have to see how it goes. Okay, so if we're pulling 60 coal out of the ground, we will be set. And I do want to be able to ramp up to 60 as soon as we need to. And the current conveyor belts should support that. Oh, I'm out. Okay. Out of pipe. Gonna have to go get more piper. More copper for the pipe. And I'm gonna need these. these to be plugged in. Okay, once I run this power line back to my base, which is probably going to take a bit. But once we run it back, the water should turn on. And we should have coal power within a few minutes anyway, once the water's done pumping. Story, used to work for a company and there was a guy I thought was a complete screw-up and an idiot. Later found out he was a genius after I got to talk to him. He said, remember, work will always be there no matter how hard you work. And if you get hurt or die, they will replace you instantly. It's a good policy. It's a good policy. And you know, I feel like a lot of young people are embracing that now. You know, I think I've talked before about the different generations, and I try not to put too much stock in generations because I feel like at a certain point we start to treat them like horoscopes, you know? Well, I'm Gen Z, I'm a millennial. But there are differences as far as the age brackets and what people have experienced and what their mindsets are to at least some degree. And what I think a lot of young people are feeling now is that, like, you know, with the you went from the boomers to Gen X, who had some degree of success. You go from them to the millennials, who then were told that a college degree is the secret to success, and then it just didn't happen, but they're still kind of deluded about it. Then you go from them down to Gen Z, and Gen Z just doesn't give a fuck at this point. Gen Z is still got the message that a college degree and working hard is the secret to success, but they just don't buy it. So they're a lot more jaded. Then going down to Gen Alpha, there almost is no messaging anymore. It's just, they don't even know what the fuck they're doing. They're just a lost generation. Who knows what the fuck they're accomplishing? Who knows what's going to happen when they're adults? When they're parents? Who knows what's going to happen with this lost generation? Without strong leadership to guide them, I don't know what's going to happen in the West. I don't know what the fuck's going to happen. He also said, remember, the company isn't paying you to do everyone's job. Dude, as someone who would totally do everybody's job on the work site, I fuck with that so hard. Honestly, I've been so guilty of that in the past with bad jobs that took advantage of me. It sucks. It's good. I'm glad to see that you're getting good advice, though. Fuck yeah. So don't help other people do their job. They aren't paying you for it. Oh. Okay. Logistics, pump. Requires more copper sheets. Damn it. Wait, there's copper over here. Where is it? Yeah, I was one of those types too. That's part of why I wanted. I always wanted to like try to have some kind of a career in entertainment, but it's part of why I got into streaming and content creation. Was like, I got sick of my job. I got sick of being taken advantage of all the time. You know, and it's just so common now. You know, companies just openly do it now. Just openly take advantage of people. It just sucks. Ah! Fuck you. Oh, I hate those things. God, I hate these things. Fucking get out of here.
This bleeding temple hums a resonance song. Play for us. The effigies ripples through our temples, our veins nearly touch. It is shy, notes shall be taken and played.
From a certain perspective, your brain looks like it is processing language, but there is no auditory data. If you are hearing voices that are not mine, this is no cause for concern. It is a common side effect of extreme pressure and stress.
Fuck you. Don't do overtime unless I'm paid overtime money. Don't do anything else in my job description unless you want to pay me for it. Well, I mean, that is kind of the irony of you saying that, though, because the whole reason that American corporations want to bring in more migrants and UK corporations want to bring in more migrants, the whole point is that they want to bring in people who don't have that mindset and will just do whatever they're told and be abused and take it. That's the whole point. That's part of why I fight against it. The Bernie Sanders called it a Koch brothers conspiracy, open borders. It's like, yeah, it's just, it's the rich fighting for the right to abuse their workers. It's terrible. Ooh, that was not deep enough. Oh, copper. I was looking for copper. I know there's a vein around here close. Close-ish. Close-ish. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said it's ironic for you to adopt that attitude. That's why I find it ironic. Because the whole reason the UK government let the boats in, you know, despite the stop the boat cries for years, the whole reason they kept letting people in anyway, under the table, was because they wanted migrants who wouldn't do that. Now the migrants won't do that anymore. Now the migrants have learned, or at least the older ones who've been in the country for a while, so now they're trying to find even more. Fortunately, in the white-collar jobs, it seems like they're able to get more out of them. A lot of migrants who come here on the K-1 visas are taking jobs like things like programming, software development, data science and engineering. Those jobs are now the ones that are being taken by migrants. Which is why I think we're going to see a really distinct turn with the millennials and the white-collar crowd suddenly becoming very anti-migrant. Like, what was it? Microsoft just replaced like 15,000 workers with migrants who came in on K-1 visas. Elon wants to replace a lot of his workers at Tesla with workers on K-1 visas. I don't know. I mean, on the one hand, I gotta say, on the one hand, the jobs that are being taken by the migrants on the K-1s, the jobs they're taking are the jobs of the people who specifically have been calling me a racist for being mad about immigration for years. So I'm kind of here for it, to be honest. I don't know if that sounds mean, but I'm kind of here for it. And I'm kind of here for it. Like, that's it. Like, it's like, no, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Like, y'all, now the white-collar workers are losing their jobs to migrants and AI. Now, suddenly, they're worried. What game is this? This is Satisfactory. One of the best games ever made. And it's currently on sale on Steam. Recommend checking it out. It is, the quick pitch is it's basically like 3D Factorio. You know, Factorio. Actually, Factorio isn't on sale right now, which is weird because Steam has a big automation sale. Oh, wow. Did you hear that pop in my neck? That felt really loud. Yep. Oh. I need... Oh, wait. Ingots. Got copper. Cool. Excuse me. Is never on sales. The devs are weird about it. Really? Interesting. I mean, like I said, I just saw that it wasn't on sale, despite the fact that Steam is in an automation game sale right now. Interesting. All right. The devs are weird about it. Interesting. I guess I really don't know much about the devs. There's very few instances in which I learn anything about the actual devs behind a game. Except the two main examples are... Oh, actually, I know about BioWare, Bethesda, like the big ones. But the only two, like, indie game studios I know much about would be, like, Hinterland, the guys behind The Long Dark, and the Indie Stone, who make Project Zomboid. Those are the only two I really know as far as indie studios. They never put it on sale. That's interesting. It's like $35. It's as expensive as... It's currently more expensive than Satisfactory. Factorio is. That's really interesting. Wait, they went back and raised the price later? That's so shitty. That's so shitty. Oh, man. I mean, I guess... it is their right. But even so, that sucks. Alright. Okay. Hope it works out for them. I mean, it is working out for them. They've sold plenty of copies. The game is, like, incredibly well-known and well-regarded. So I guess I can't really... You know, can't knock the hustle, I guess. They're making money. Excuse me while I wait for all of these copper ingots to be smelted. I have to smelt them individually. I'm smelting these ingots with the friction from my hands, so it takes a little while. Also, I'm doing like 200 of them at a time, so I'm going to need a lot of copper sheets. But once this is taken care of, once we have coal power set up, I can set up a big, nice copper factory, because I'll have the power to spare. And we can go ahead and get copper sheets being made automatically, so we can make lots and lots of long pipelines. Oh my god, Trump is still cozying up to Coca-Cola. I have been speaking to Coca-Cola... Wait. I have been speaking to Coca-Cola about using real cane sugar in Coke in the United States, and they have agreed to do so. I'd like to thank all those in authority at Coca-Cola. This will be a very good move by them. You'll see, it's just better. Great job. Well, I mean, hey... Better than any of those shitty artificial sweeteners, I guess. A lot of good survival games are popular, don't devalue much over time. Yeah, I guess that's the nice thing about being an indie studio that also uses, has like a good artistic sense, you know? The graphics don't look aged. You know, the Long Dark still looks amazing. Project Zomboid is going from strength to strength. I guess, though, those games are still technically under development after a decade, though. So I guess it doesn't really count. They're still not... Neither of those is technically in 1.0 yet, which is really a shame. Okay, I have finished smelting all these copper ingots with the warmth of my breath. Now we get to smelt them into sheets. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, it's... You're not wrong, but also, like, my critique with, like, the Zomboid and the, Long Dark examples was that they still haven't hit 1.0 after more than a decade. It's like, despite the fact that The Long Dark has released DLCs, despite the fact that Project Zomboid is now diverging more and more from its original vision, it would seem. You know, they should have had a minimum viable product a while ago and then continued building on with the rest of the stuff as extras, bonus, you know? Especially given that now they're starting to, cannibalize a lot of modded content in order to, or take away, or compete with their own modders as far as things that they're adding. Which is really shitty. Not the Long Dark, because they still haven't released mod tools. Okay. That'll be more than enough. You two can stay here. Oh, shoot. Well, I mean, it might be mine too, so sorry about that if it is. It usually starts to get a little glitchy around the 6-hour mark. Oh, shit, I didn't see you. Fuck off! Give me that. Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm not going back to the hub. I need to go back to the coal plant. I'm going to wrap it up here in a second anyway. My buddy was supposed to hang out. We were supposed to hang out like 40 minutes ago, but he's usually late. So that's not really surprising. But I'm going to go and get some editing done. Damn it! Water wasn't deep enough. Well, at least it's deep enough for the pumps. Yeah, I'm going to try to get this set up. And then go and... yeah, try to get this coal plant set up. Because that will put us in a very, very good position when we come back to this game eventually. We should be in only a couple of days. But I think the next stream is going to be Enderall. Unless you guys have other suggestions, feel free to leave them for me. Speak now or forever hold your peace. I'm sure Dragon Age will come eventually when I can afford to get games again. Okay, cool. That's all set. Oh, I forgot I had the parachute. Forgot I had that. Alright. Ah! God damn it. Okay. There are two things I'm going to do before I wrap this up. Number one, confirm that we are pulling up, indeed, 60 coal per minute. Okay, wait. Will they be pulling up enough water? Each of those pumps pulls up 120 per minute. These take 45 times 4 is less than 200. Yeah, so it's fine. Yeah, we'll have plenty of water. So first thing I'm going to do is make sure that the power lines go all the way back so they can start powering the pumps, because the Coal plants already have coal. They just need water to cool them. Once they have that, we will start getting sweet, sweet power. And I'm going to confirm that the coal vein, way over there, you can see that orange speck where the wall is that we built? Way over there. We're going to confirm that it is indeed pulling up 60 coal per minute. And if not, we're going to overclock it so that it does pull up 60 coal per minute. Okay. Wow, glad I stocked up on cable. I can always make more. I got plenty of wire. I can always stop and make more cable if we need it. We're not that far. I mean, we are running these power lines more than a kilometer. Go. Pumps should now be running. It's going to take a few minutes for the water to actually catch up, though. Oh, I didn't plug in the... God damn it. I'm just now realizing I didn't plug in the pump to actually get the water up in. Whatever. Let's check this first, and we'll go back. Boy, this is a long run. Okay, anyway, let's wrap this up. Okay, we're good. Can't wait till I have wall-mounted power lines and wall-mounted conveyor belts. That's going to make this a lot prettier. But we're working with what we have for right now. Look out! Ooh, what's over here? Getting lost on a side quest. Boy, I hope we can get back to the mainland from here. Anything over here? Anything of value? Doesn't seem like it. Nothing over here. Well, that sucks. Oh well, wasn't hard to get here. Huh! Can we make that jump? Barely. Thank you, parachute. Oh, please tell me we're gonna make this. There we go. And I'll take you. We're gonna be doing some overclocking anyway, so I need these power slugs. This looks like somewhere spiders would be hanging out. Yep. Ah! Hate these things! Fuck you. They're so goddamn fast. Ah, fuck it. Oh, more copper. Get up there. Get up there. Get up. Okay. Good. All good. All good. We made it. Alright. There we go. I love the parachute. Opens up so many options. God, this looks so awkward. Whatever works. Whatever works. Alright, how much are you pulling out? 120?! Oh, shit! Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that's better than I thought. I was hoping for 60. Yeah. Okay. Give me that. That was better than I could have hoped.
We hum a simple melody into the effigy, yet we hear no harmony. It covers the temple in bones and organs and limbs, yet ignores our bleeding wounds. Scripture is needed. Consume.
A familiar pattern is emerging in your brain. Please assess yourself for signs of concussion. If necessary, a replacement pioneer will be dispatched. Work must continue. Replacement delivery schedule estimate. Error, years.
Give me that. Okay. So that's pulling out more coal than I thought we would be getting. 120. That's phenomenal. And we're not far from getting the Mark II miner. Once then, I mean, we'll be pulling out 240 per minute. That's fucking incredible. Hey, a lot more copper over here. Okay, yeah. I know we're going to come back to this place. We're going to build another factory over here at some point. But first... He hates shotguns more than the Germans. You can see the smokestacks in the background. Not actually running, but they will be soon. Forgot to plug in that stupid pump to get the water up the pipe in the first place. Fuck you. Now that we have decent gear, these guys are pretty much a joke. But harder enemies will begin to show up. So, don't get used to it. Okay. Almost there, and we're gonna wrap this up. Ooh. Yay! Oh, well, okay. One sec. Okay, build a craft bench. Make... Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. Make me some protein. There we go. Turn these into the same power shards, so they only take up one inventory spot. There we go. Perfect. Clear up some of this inventory clutter. Give me that. And we're just going to put it directly into the man. I don't have enough iron plate. Ah, ha, ha! Sitting right on the ground. Ooh, what do we got here? Yeah, let's get another one. There we go. Cool. Ooh, very nice. Some steel pipes. Here we go, here we go, here we go! Fuck you! Get out of here. Get out of here. I love that I can reload that while flying. I mean, it's good. It's good they don't restrict you, though. Despite how funny the animation looks. And janky. This is the one thing that I forgot to do. I didn't build a pump at all. Oh, that's right. I couldn't because I was out of copper sheets. And then I got fucking distracted on 3 different side quests. Well, that's usually what happens when I play this game. That's what's fun about it. There we go. And not long. Let's just give it a sec. Shouldn't take too much longer. Ah, there it goes. Let's turn this into protein. And there we go. Perfect. It's going to take a sec. Yeah, this tank is going to need to fill up. There we go. We have coal power. What's our power look like? Hey, it's going to take a sec for that to stop dipping. But now we have coal power. We are doing well, and we have 120 coal coming up. So if you know what? I'm not going to worry about that right now. We have plenty of power. We're going to go take care of the copper factory. In fact, I'm actually going to make, before we do anything else, let's make, you know what? I'm going to add copper ingots to my to-do list so I know what I'm starting on next time. So I know what to start with. All right. Perfect. Save. For the first time in 6 hours, gonna go ahead and save the game. Probably should have done that a little bit sooner. That would have been a smart thing to do. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. Thanks for the ideas. Thanks for good conversation. Always good to have. Thank you for putting up with my weird political takes. I appreciate it, guys. I will see you soon. I'm gonna be back soon. Depends on how long the editing takes to get a couple of videos out of this stream. Shorts and videos, whatever. Thank you so much.